We always on point. Yo, no refunds, it's showtime, we always on point. No dirt, yo, but they call me the voice. I just dropped the link, come and talk to your boy. Talk to me, well. Shout out CM, keep it real. Shout out preach, y'all. Go ahead and preach, y'all. When you talk to us, you better think before you speak, y'all. Wow, you better think before you speak. And all the pieces that I got them on my thing, they complimentary. I walk up in the building, they feel the positive energy. Haters, they gon' hate, but they not gon' finish me. I can't let them get to me. Now I remember them old days shooting in the crate. Man, I'm feeling like I'm Shaq. I'ma move him out the paint. Man, we doing what it takes to put some food up on our plate. Ain't no way we giving up. Ain't no way we losing faith. Cause we knowing that God got us. Something going on, let's talk about it. Man, let's talk about it like grown men. If we stick together, man, I promise we gon' win. Eyes on the prize, man, I'm always on Dan. Studio session, walking down, I be going in. Freestyling straight up at the top, don't need no pen. I'm better with no friends, I'm better by myself. We gon' make it to the top. Man, only time will tell why they always playing with us. I told them don't poke the bear. OGs always give me game, I'm always soaking it in. You be hating in the chat, but you know you really a fan. Man, you going outside, hating on another man. Wow, shout out Showtime, ain't no birdie here, the realest one. Why they over there chatting a fool like they Javelle or something? Wow, they tryna get my attention, I ain't gon' pay none. Everybody put their hands in the air. If you don't like it, you can stand over there. Wow. Showtime, ready up, no time. We ain't playing both sides. No. Yeah, keep it real. Shout out, preach y'all. Go ahead and preach y'all. When you talk to us, you better think before you speak, y'all. Wow, you better think before you speak.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy Showtime. We live and direct, locked and loaded, along with my brother, Elder Rufus. My guy, Gang too. Hey, Elder, you can hear me? Can y'all hear me? Gotta do a mic check. Y'all probably can't even hear me, and I'm in here talking. If I even talk and get into it, can y'all hear me? Damn.
So it puts a magnifying glass on every single instance in the game, and I feel like everybody was kind of.
Yo, y'all hear me? All right. What's good? What up, Sean? What's good? What up, everybody? Wow, Felder, what's good? Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. What y'all thought we were gonna disappear? What y'all think is over cause Oklahoma City lost game 1? It's over with now? Series over? Shout out my guy, Mr. Man. Mr. Man, I gotta get you in here, man. I gotta get my guy up in here. What up, BA? Appreciate the love, man. I love y'all back. You love me, I love you back. Just know that. What up, Normal? Normal L. What up? What Normal L? What up, Bell? You said I pass on that. Yeah, Yeah. I'm gonna get on the next one. And any y'all ain't proved me wrong. They ain't proved me wrong. The series over with? Hold on, so we gonna act like the series over with now? Yeah, like, look, it's the series over with. So I'm asking y'all a question. Is this not game 2? What up, Billy? What up, Tyler? What's good, everybody? Like Elder saying, man, like Elder saying, man, hey, send them cash off then. It's the series decided. Do we got a game 2, yes or no? Last time I checked, one game have been played. One game. That's it. I see a lot of people talking as if this series over. Man, I ain't never seen so many Tyrese Haliburton fans all of a sudden, man. Hey, what we doing? What y'all on? He said, who do you think gonna win? I'm Oklahoma City. I'm sticking by my pick. Oklahoma City. I'm still taking OKC. At minimum, man, I still think they can win in 5. But at max, I think it's gonna be 6. I'm sticking by it. I'm sticking by it. Now. They are. Hey, Oklahoma City is 11.5 favorite tonight at home in the game too. I'm just saying. What up, Mr. Man?
What up, show? How you doing, bro? Hey, Pastor.
I'm blessed. What up, my guy?
Man,
my celebrity.
Series the series far from being over, man. A little tweaks here and there in the fourth quarter. OKC wins game 1. You know, I can nitpick, right? Chet didn't have a good game. J-Dub inefficient. I thought Hornerstein needs more minutes. I don't know. I'm curious to hear Pastor's thoughts on Cason Wallace starting for Hornerstein, and I'm not so sure I agree with that. That's just my opinion.
I didn't agree with it, man. I didn't like it.
I didn't like it, bro.
Man, I was totally against it. What up, Oak? I was totally against it. I was trying to figure out why did they take Hornerstein and put him on the bench? That's what got you here.
I don't know. I mean, it's like you're letting the Pacers dictate who you are. I mean,
I think they tried to get cute a little bit and it burnt them.
Right.
But when you got a starting lineup that's been consistent all year, you don't change it. You make the other team adjust to you. That's the purpose of your starting lineup. Make them adjust to you. So, yeah, I didn't like that move either. And
Pastor, I understand the logic because of Pascal Siakam and Miles Turner can stretch you out and hit perimeter shots. And they're probably a little concerned about, you know, Chet and Hornstein being away from the basket. But, I mean, if you have a historic defense, quote unquote, then you got to figure that part out, right? I mean, that's why your defense is historic because you can make the adjustments despite who's on the floor. And I got to be honest here, man. Like, the Thunder didn't do a good job capitalizing off of the 19 turnovers in the first half. It was a 12-point game at halftime.
Yep.
And they got 19 turnovers, bro. And Indiana had 5 in the second half. So you saw Indiana calm down and start playing basketball. And in that fourth quarter, the Pacers got any and everything that they wanted. And so, but again, though, right? If SGA hits some of those little bunnies that he normally makes, I thought Lou Dort and J-Dub missed some open threes. Yep. So listen, I mean, a shot here or there, I think OKC would have won game 1, but it's a make or miss league. But listen, I got Thunder still winning in 5 or 6, and I feel confident saying that, bro.
Me too. And nothing for me.
Too.
I was concerned at halftime about their shooting. Even though it was up 12, I said they're shooting the ball horrible. I figured, hey, because they've been off, first half jitters, whatever, they're gonna get it going second half. They never did. So today, I expect them to shoot the ball way better because it wasn't like it was Indiana's defense that caused them problems.
Good job.
I thought Indiana did a good job because Oklahoma City defense was stifling, and they still made tough shots. They shot the ball well, in my opinion. Indiana shot the ball well. Yeah. I don't expect them to shoot almost 50% from the 3 in every game this series. I know they've been one of the best shooting teams in the playoffs this year, but not against this defense. So now I'm gonna tell you this: if Indiana do, I'm gonna clap my hands to them. If Indiana shoot close to 50% for this series, they probably will win this series.
Well, can I piggyback off that real quick, Pastor?
Go ahead.
Listen, I mean, this team has shown to hit shots if they're open. And how do you feel about OKC at times overextending, overhelping, like overreacting to dribble penetration by role players, leaving your man or sagging down or coming off to help too much. I mean, this is an NBA team who is in a great rhythm, and so they're shooting the ball well.
That's where the adjustment should have been made.
Okay.
Once they get in the lane, let them go, because you still got your bigs in there to block. See, if you played your bigs, let them get in the lane, cover the three. Oklahoma City is used to making you shoot a bunch of threes to the bad people. They rotate to the good ones and let the bad ones shoot. Well, the Pacers don't have a bad shooter. So now what do you do? They don't. So now what do you do? What you do now is once they get behind you, you working on in practice, not following that man.
Yeah.
You go cover the empty spot that he left, because somebody's going to fill it trying to hit a three. So you work on covering the perimeter, not worrying about what happens when they get inside, and make the Pacers beat you with twos, which I don't think the Pacers can. I don't think the Pacers can beat them making 2-point shots.
That's a great point, Pastor, because even Thomas Bryant was hitting corner threes, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like all their bigs aren't traditional bigs where they're just going to dump it down low. You got Obi Toppin, you got Miles Turner. I'm going to throw in Pascal Siakam as a big, even though he's not really a big to me. He's probably a smaller power forward. But, like, you cannot help off this team. And there were a few possessions where Lou Dort and Caruso got mixed up defensively on coverages and just literally left dudes wide open. And so listen, I'm going to use a tennis analogy. A lot of the things OKC did in that fourth quarter, or I'm going to say the second half, they were like unforced errors. And I feel confident because those are things that OKC, I think they're coached good enough to where they will self-correct the mistakes, if that makes sense.
It does, and I agree with that statement 100%. They did things that they could easily correct.
For sure.
They did things they can easily correct. I expect them to correct it. They got a history of when they lose a bad game, no matter if it's by 42 or by one at the buzzer, they come back like hellions. They come with vengeance. And that's why they haven't lost 2 games in a row in the playoffs. That's why they didn't lose 3 games in a row in the regular season. So that's why they were the number 1 team in the NBA.
Well, let alone too, Pastor. They were, I think, 29 or 30-1 versus the Eastern Conference. So I mean, they were dominant versus the East as well.
They were.
So, and man, this one thing we know for a fact though. Oklahoma City have not lost 2 games in a row in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's going to start tonight.
I agree.
Mr. Madge, you can ask them. I kept saying the whole entire game, this is Oklahoma City C game. They not playing great. You know, they was forcing turnovers, but you hit on something that I didn't even touch on. I didn't get a chance to touch on because I was still trying to figure out when it was going to start making these shots.
Yeah.
They forced 25 turnovers, but they didn't make them pay all the time. They didn't.
Correct.
They didn't. I was mind boggled about having Hornstein come out the bench. I don't know. That didn't sit right with me.
Yeah, I was too. And Showtime. 2 things real quick. And Pastor, even when Indiana had those turnovers, you know, they did a great job getting back in transition, getting their defense somewhat set to where OKC wasn't out running fast breaks and getting easy shots off the turnovers. Usually you see that. And then secondly, my one concern is this, though, and I got to be honest here. Like, come on, J-Dub. Like, you got to be way more better, bro.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not even about making or missing shots because it's the NBA. But it almost seems like if he's not making shots, I don't like the fact that he's not a very, very, very
inconsistent
high-level playmaker because he's so good offensively that he can be a decoy with the ball in his hands, but he tends to over-dribble. He's taking tough shots. And no disrespect, but if there's any tough shots being taken on that team, I want SGA taking them. That's just my opinion. But J-Dub can get in the teeth of the defense and draw and create havoc. But he has like a one-track mind to where he's looking to score and not play make. And he didn't play good in game 1 at all. At all. And so that has to change.
And man, I'm gonna say this too, man. Another thing I didn't like what Dignaw did, bro. Keep Alex Caruso and Lou Dort on Tyrese Haliburton. he couldn't get past them two guys.
Yeah.
Case and Wallace on him. I don't know why he was so obsessed with Case and Wallace. Game one. I think
he's playing great D, but not as good as those two.
Not as good as them two.
Showtime brings up a good point because on that last possession when SGA missed a shot, I looked back and watched that play like 10 times. Like that was poor communication by OKC because Luke Dort or Crucial should have been on Tyrese Haliburton.
Yeah.
No offense, man, but like Tyrese is like a taller, bigger player. And so he can get a shot and his shot's awkward. You know, like I just trust those two guys to be more educated and crowd him more and be able to recover more in that position. And when you do dumb shit, bro, then you have to pay the price, and they paid the price in game one.
I thought they did a really good job stopping him from penetrating. They did.
Yeah.
On the whole game. But see, Case and Wallace is a good defender too, but he's smaller though. And if you watch how Tyrese
competes, he competes.
If you saw he got that shot off, he didn't see how Case and Wallace defense. He ain't see it. He already got the shot off.
Of course not.
Yeah, that was
but that wasn't even the play of the game though, Showtime. I mean, Pastor, for me, the play of the game was again, OKC misses a shot. It's a 3-point game, and they come down court, Indiana. It's like under a minute left, and I think it was Smith or Nembhard. He shoots a contested shot. He misses, and you got Pascal Siakam getting the offensive rebound, put back over SGA.
Yeah.
So that speaks to me and Pastor saying, like, listen, they got crushed on the boards, fellas, 64-47.
Yeah.
You're not gonna win games like that. And SGA, I love him, but bro, like, you did a poor job boxing out, bro. And I mean, it's just it's unexcusable.
And man, they haven't. If you pay attention, they've been dominating teams on the boards because of that Ornstein, Chet, starting lineup. So that's why it didn't make sense. I can't remember the last time I seen a coach change the starting lineup before game one. I can't remember that. I don't remember last time that happened. I just don't call it. Like, you came out before you even played the game and made an adjustment that wasn't even necessary. You ain't even have to do that. I ain't understand that, bro. I couldn't understand that. I do feel good about Oklahoma City winning tonight. And I think
I do too, Showtime. And you know, we're talking about the boards right now, and if Chet Holmgren is not going to be above average offensively, he needs to get stronger around the rim, around length. He missed a lot of bunnies around the rim, going up soft, doing dumb shit. But bro, can you please rebound the basketball and be a present defensively? Because again, I can't say a player played bad because he makes and miss shots. It's the NBA, but there's other ways to impact winning if you're not making shots. And for a guy like Chet Holmgren, he can have an outstanding game even when he's not making shots. And there are too many times where he was standing and watching, not getting rebounds among smaller guys in the paint. And so he needs to get a little bit tougher. His core, to me, doesn't look as strong. Like, don't let his rebounding fool you guys, bro. He gets – my bad. That's my dryer. My fault, show.
No, you good.
It's about to go off. His rebounds, like, he needs to get the tough, meaningful rebounds when it matters the most. I don't care about Chet getting 8 rebounds, but 6 or 7 bounce right to him. Right. And so that's another thing that they need to get better at, bro. But I'm gonna shoot, bro. They should win the game tonight.
I just don't see Oklahoma City shooting 39% tonight. I don't see it. 39% from the field.
Yeah.
Don't you know, Max? Don't you know? I saw a stat. What stat that was? I can't remember. But Oklahoma City, I think this is a rare game for them where they shot 39%. I had to go look at that stat, but they don't have bad shooting games like that. Not that often.
Nah, and Indiana made AC Hill. Indiana made, I think, was 17 or 18 threes. And so, yeah, OKC shoots the ball a lot better than they showed in game one. Even the role players shoot better than what they showed in game one. But Go ahead.
Hey man, let me ask you something.
Sure.
By KD, bro. You been paying attention to Kevin Durant?
Here and there, bro. Here and there. I mean, I've kind of tuned him out a little bit, bro. KD, the LeBrons, those guys, bro. They turn me off a hoop now. So I mean, I'm to the point now where I see it, but I don't pay no attention to it, bro.
They saying that Kevin Durant could go to the Spurs, the Clippers won. I'm like, man, they don't
come on, bro. He should be embarrassed that his name is even being talked about like that, bro. Your name is being floated around about certain teams because now you're a journeyman. You went from being Kevin Durant saying, you know who I am, I'm Kevin Durant, to now you're just a journeyman looking to attach yourself to any team that can possibly win. And then they acting like you're the missing piece. No, you're not. Because to get you, they got to give up something. Now, the asking price isn't going to be as high because of, the demand, and Phoenix wants to give him up. But he's irritating,
this is another thing, too. Man, this is another thing, too. Man, I heard something today. I think LeBron heard. I think he be listening to us, bro. I think LeBron heard us.
Of course, that whole ass need to listen, bro.
LeBron responded to you.
What did he say?
He responded to you, G Money, Matt Pack.
Oh, okay.
You know what he said? He said, all these guys claim I don't have moves. I don't have.
I saw that. I thought,
man, I said he had to be listening to us on YouTube. See, you got echo. See, bro, that man LeBron said all these guys saying they ain't got a bag, but I have 50 billion points.
Well, that speaks to his insecurities and his lack of self-awareness. And he can say he got 50,000 points, but when you play 23 plus years and from day one the ball's in your hands every possession, I mean that's a longevity stat. So I don't put too much premise into that. He's just insecure, bro. And the thing is, he doesn't even have to be that way, but it's okay. It's cool. It's cool.
That boy LeBron said, man, y'all keep saying I ain't got no bag, but y'all favorite player can't stop me though. That's what he's saying. Bro.
That's what he said.
He didn't say that, but I'm really, I'm putting more cool sauce on it. But
and
the way he talks,
he said that was Steve Nash.
He said it was Steve Nash and it was Luka.
Oh, okay. So I don't know how C Hill and Pastor feels about this, but I don't respect Steve Nash, bro, because everything that LeBron James says, there's no pushback. There's no follow-up question. It's all softball questions. When he would have said, I ain't got no moves and this and that, then I would have said, hey, that's cool, man. So what happened in 2011? What happened in 2007? What happened in 2017 in the fourth quarter, right? Like, what happened in 2014? Like, where were your moves at? And so, listen, bro, like this podcast that they're doing between Nash and LeBron, this is what's wrong with the league today, bro. Like, they're not being like there's no more real journalists, there's no more real conversations, and there's no self accountability. I would respect LeBron more if he was more humble and he had some self-awareness, because he talks as if he ain't got no meltdowns, bro, or as if he's 10-0 in the finals. And it's like, we got film, bro. Like, I seen you versus Dallas with no moves, right? I've seen you versus the Spurs with no go-to move. And so, what are you talking about, bro? I mean, this is crazy. So it's all good, man.
But you know, LeBron looking like this, like CB. He said, why didn't Vince Carter? Why Vince Carter ain't do what he do? Why Kobe ain't have as many points? They played 20 years too.
Because we never looked at scoring points as the measuring stick. These guys never said that Kareem or Karl Malone was the best players of all time. Maybe Kareem was in the conversation, but nobody mentioned Karl Malone. I mean, nobody says that John Stockton is the best point guard of all time, and he has like damn near 4,000 or 5,000 more assists than Magic Johnson. And so we've never used total stats, longevity, accumulative stats to dictate who's the best player is. And so what they're doing is they're trying to change the criteria how we judge greatness. And for me, I just don't look at basketball that way, bro. I don't.
Hey man, I'm gonna ask you something. If Shai Alexander, when he win his championship, when Shai Alexander win his championship, MVP, do he surpass Kevin Durant?
As an all-time OKC player or just a player?
OKC.
Yeah, he does, because I got to reward winning, bro. I would be a hypocrite if I didn't. League MVP, 60 plus wins, a season full of injuries, Western Conference Player of the Series, scoring champ. He would have a Finals and a Finals MVP in OKC. Yeah, and it's not like he's playing next to an all-time great player. I mean, he's playing with role players, and so whereas KD made excuses, SGA's not. And so, I mean, he's not better than KD all time, but I got to reward winning, bro. And I hate to do that and say that, but I got to be consistent in my assessments.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to say yes, because the ultimate goal is to put rings on your fingers.
Rings on fingers. See,
we don't praise scoring champs,
right?
And then you don't get it done. So you got to get it done, bro. Like, this is sports. Like, if you're not first, then you're last, like Chris Paul said. So
man, we have to, I know what they try to do now. They want to say ring culture. Oh, y'all part of the ring culture, bro.
Right.
Y'all only say that because y'all making excuses for losers. It's
right.
It's a team sport. It's all about winning.
Of course it is, Showtime. Of course it is.
We're not gonna make excuses. I don't care about your records. I don't care about all that. Especially guys in their prime. You already a top 5. You in that conversation, top 5, top 10 player. I have expectation. I expect you to win, bro.
Not just that, bro. Let me take it a step further. SGA didn't stack his team. Last time I checked, OKC is one of the youngest teams in the league, riddled with injury. Almost had did have a historic defense. Missing the second best player, Chet, damn near half the season, and still just kept the train afloat. And so it's hard for me to respect some of these players in this era, because when you stack the deck and you go join forces with other great players, I don't know how good you are, because you're playing with other good players, which means Showtime. If you put Jerry Rice, Randy Moss, and Chris Carter on the same receiving core,
that's
and
crazy.
Tom Brady's throwing to him, it's hard to judge me as an athlete if I'm playing next to all-time great players.
All time.
And so that's why guys like Kobe and his, Michael, Tim Duncan, Kawhi Leonard, even Steph Curry in 15 and 22, and I'm gonna give Joker, his chip, because he did it the old-fashioned way as well.
What about Giannis?
Yes, Giannis too. I gotta be consistent here.
Oh, I was gonna say,
those guys have done it the old-fashioned way, bro.
Man, you've been killing this boy Giannis.
I know. Listen, some of that's trolling, but when I really get deep in the weeds like this, bro, I gotta be consistent in my assessment. So.
Hey, bro, I love this boy, man. This boy one of the funniest dudes. Man, this man.
For sure, show.
That boy, man, was killing Giannis, bro. Hey, that's a good question. I know. Hey, that's a good question though.
What's up?
If the Pacers win, where do Siakam and Haliburton rank? I don't think
they rank what they rank at right now. I mean, they don't go up or down. I get what you're saying. First of all,
some people, we was doing back in the pandemic. Every time, Jimmy Butler, the best player in the world. If you win a championship, you feel what I'm saying?
I can't do that, bro. Because doesn't this Pacers team give you almost like that 2004 Pistons vibe, where they ain't got no one set superstar?
Yeah.
Because I don't think Pascal Siakam or Haliburton is a superstar. I think they're two very good players, and if they win, then I don't think they move up or down, bro. And to be honest here, they get a lot of contribution from a lot of guys. And so it's not like those two guys jump off your screen and say they're clearly the two best players, because their best players can be different guys on a night in and night out basis. And so for me, Showtime, I'm not gonna move those guys anywhere, bro. They're gonna stay right where the hell they at.
Yeah, because Max, you know what? I'm honestly, bro, I kept saying this. To me, the best player in the game one to me was Obi Toppin. He was hitting
great.
Man, dude was hitting some. It's not just he had the 17. That was some timely momentum shots he was making.
For sure.
If you don't make them shots, Oklahoma City finna run off with this game.
Yeah, he made some shots. Miles Turner hit a couple shots.
Yeah.
I mean, Neem Smith, Shai's fellow Canadian.
Nimhard, I ain't gonna lie. Nimhard, that shot right there,
Nimhard,
I ain't gonna lie. I probably watched it like 4-5 times.
He's a good player, bro.
That was a cold shot. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, bro.
He hit that shit. I was like, damn.
He's a very good player on defense and offense, and he plays hard. Nimhard. Because remember, he played with Shai on the Canadian team. So he's a very good player.
Yeah, people don't know that. They were pushing the shove, but
he's a good player, bro.
But
so
that boy,
they don't move nowhere, bro. They stay where they at in my book.
That boy
who?
What's his name? What I was gonna say? Nimhard. Hey, Nimhard hit that 3. I was like, hold on now.
Bro, that shot right there really probably gave him confidence. Because that was a tough shot over SGA.
Yeah, that was.
That's the kind of shot where you just tip your cap and say, okay, like Imano versus Imano. And, bro, that was an awesome shot. And Showtime, that was a gutsy shot. That was I got big balls and
you down 6.
Yeah, get out my way. I got this. I mean, come on.
You down 6. And
right, you down 6.
When I saw Oklahoma City come make shots in the last 2 minutes, I was like, whoa.
Bro, open shots too. Lou Dort, Caruso, J-Dub. Like open shots.
That game reminded me of that Denver Nuggets game when they lost to Denver. You remember they
had
that
game 6 or
Yeah, they had them beat. And
last
2 minutes, they come make shots, and Aaron Gordon bailed them out.
Right.
It was very similar to that game. It happened the same way.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to the real little T. He said, "Show why Bron weak ass talking tough. He ain't have that smoke for Kevin Gates." What he said? What he said?
He's probably just referencing LeBron's tone and demeanor on that podcast.
Man, LeBron been. I ain't gonna lie, LeBron been letting his nuts hang lately, bro.
He's been
talking hella fine shit lately.
Yeah, LeBron James has been taking on all smoke lately, all conversations. You can tell that the end is near because he's been more vocal. So like the end is near. But with that being said, though, as he talks more Showtime, you see more people coming out talking as well. Saying, bro, did you hear what Rick Beaker said about him?
Nah, what he said?
Rick Beaker said that around the league, players and coaches, they know what he's doing. PEDs, bro. Like when you get a chance, bro, just Google, listen to it.
He said what?
Rick Beaker says that he's talked to players and coaches in personnel around the league, and it's widely known that they all say that he's doing something. Bro, Rick Beaker said this, bro, on his podcast.
Send that link. I ain't seen.
Yeah, I'll send. Yeah, I'll text it to you. Bro. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. When I heard him say something about the bat, I said, so hold on, that means you really hear everything that's being said. So you not. You see, all these celebrities, they say, I don't be listening to this, I don't be watching that.
Right.
Come on, bro. You LeBron James.
Hey, Bert Bolivar, I'm not lying, bro. Just go Google Rick Beaker's podcast, and I mean, don't get mad at me for something that someone else said, bro, who has access to everything around the league. I mean, Rick Beaker said this, bro. Like, this is crazy. Wow.
See, I'm wondering, look, man, this is what I'm thinking. When he said something about, they saying I got a bag, but I got 50,000 points. I'm like, okay, so is he ever gonna address the $1 million question though?
He's not gonna address it, bro. It may come up after he's done, but why is he saying these things? But like you said, he's not addressing the accusations. And if he says I got 50,000 points, then he's doing what Rich Paul's trying to do, bro. And I'm glad that David Falk came out and cut that water off and explain why he said what he said, bro. They're trying to make his career stat-wise why he's the best. And again, we've never looked at basketball that way to determine who's the best player. We just haven't. Because Showtime. Yeah. If you play for the Sacramento Kings and I play for the San Antonio Spurs, here's a great example, right? Tim Duncan can give you 30 a game, but that's not what's required of him. And they prioritize winning over individual stats. And so LeBron James has always been on a team or a roster or had teammates where he's been the guy with the ball in his hands, and his requirement is to score 30 points, whatever it was. Some players can do it, but they prioritize winning over their individual accolades and stats. And that's what I like. I salute that, bro. I don't praise stats. That's just me.
Right. Nah, for real. It's winning number one criteria, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
But man, this is what I want to say.
Okay.
I'm just waiting on him to say all these guys, they want to accuse me of doing PEDs. It's just silly. I'm just waiting on him to say that.
He's not going to say it, bro. He's not going to say it.
I just wanted him, me personally. I
know you do, but if he says that, then it's going to open a can of worms, and it's going to start to be questions and talks, and, you know, where there's smoke, there's fire, and that's a conversation that he don't want to be
address it, though, if it's not true.
Of course. I mean, we know that, but, you know, him and his team don't think like that. I'm about to shower in a few, bro, but I got to ask you a question because something's been kind of bugging me about this NBA shit. Because you know MJ's coming back to NBC, right?
Right.
Let me tell you what's bugging me, bro, and I'm still, like, unsure. We better not get the MJ, bro, who's going to be politically correct and straddle the fence and give half-ass analysis to try to, you know, keep his grace in the media. Like, I want MJ to come on TV and give real NBA analysis and let his nuts fall, bro, and really criticize and hold these players accountable. And so that's been on my mind a lot lately. And
what's his role? Like, what?
He's like an advisor. So like he like an advisor / contributor. So he'll come on NBC and critique, analyze, what have you. But I don't want the MJ that comes on and gives the, you know, I'm gonna say the right thing so I can appease.
Political correct.
Yeah, like I can't deal with that type of shit, bro. MJ, if you're gonna do that, then bro, then just stay where you at, bro. Don't waste my time with this. And so, I mean, what's your thoughts on that?
I want Michael Jordan. See, they gotta allow Michael Jordan to be Michael Jordan. If you want the viewership and the entertainment, you gotta let Michael Jordan. You remember when Amar Rashad used to ask him interviews? Jordan always give you the Michael Jordan answer. That's what I want from Michael Jordan at all times. Like with Charles Barkley, you ask Charles Barkley something, you're gonna get a Charles Barkley answer. He's not gonna sugarcoat it. And that's what makes him him. I don't think it is Michael Jordan, Mr. Maz. I don't think Michael Jordan knows no other way. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna I don't see him coming out politically correct. I'll be surprised, bro.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Yeah, we'll see how he plays that.
I think Michael Jordan is Michael Jordan. They can't control him. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, the NBA needs Michael Jordan more than Michael Jordan needs them. You gotta think about that too.
I agree with that. That's the first statement. That's an accurate statement. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, man. I got to shower. I'm gonna meet some. I'm gonna meet some friends to go watch the game actually. So I got to get ready.
Okay, superstar. So Matt Barnes coming over, and you Matt.
No, Matt's not in town right now. Matt has a house here. I've been to, but he's not in town. He's not in town.
Matt, Steven Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got Steven people. So it's gonna be all the sport. It's gonna be you, Steven Jackson.
I hope so, bro. Hey, yeah, please get me on there, bro, so I can cut up. Bro, I will cut up. What up, Reese?
Hey, y'all know Maz is a celebrity, man. I'm telling y'all, he's a celebrity. Maz be out there with Matt Barnes and Maz really showed me. Maz showed me all pictures, all kind of stuff, man. Maz be out there with all the celebrities, man. He the man in Sacramento.
I'm not, bro. I swear I'm not, bro. I'm just living life, fellas.
No, he being humble. Go ahead, bro. Go. Hey, he on the humble when you ain't talking trash to him. Don't let, cause hey, when they get to talking, him and BX will violate you, boy. Them boys ain't got no sense. He said Mr. Maz at them freak offs. Come on, bro.
That's
Come on,
wild
man.
right there. That's wild, bro.
That boy Maz fun as hell. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Some dude just funny as hell. He one of them, bro. He don't BX. It's a couple of guys, boy. These folks ain't got no sense. Where my boy Matt Pack at? Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, everybody. What up, Priest? Who you picked to win this series?
I had picked the Thunder. Yeah.
So you picked the Thunder in what?
6. Initially.
Thunder in 6.
I didn't expect them to lose game 1 though.
See, all these folks up in here, they get mad at me for picking OKC. They saying they talking crazy after game 1. I'm trying to figure out is this March Madness or the NBA Finals?
No, but
I thought it was a 7-game series.
I think people not giving Indiana a chance is crazy though, because I think Indiana can win. I don't expect them to.
So you think okay, what's the percent? What chance you got? You okay.
About 60-40.
60, so it's 60-40 Oklahoma City?
Yeah.
Going
into the series, that's what I believed. Yeah. I think Oklahoma City got a better team, but I think
Call it Duty sucks. Bro, I talk trash regardless. If you was in my face, I talk trash and I tell you what I do to you before I do it. I talk trash regardless. You must be new to my channel, bro. Everybody know that. But if you a soft cupcake ass MF, then you can't hang. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. Ain't nothing you gonna do about it. You ain't gonna do me nothing. I'm gonna keep talking. The Clippers can lose. I'm still gonna talk. I ain't no real quiet. I don't, bro. Just because I'm wrong about something, that doesn't mean I want to shut my mouth. You better ask somebody in here, bro. That don't stop me. Just because you can't stand on that shit don't mean that. No, your mama was real quiet last night because her mouth was stuffed. Anyway, let's move on. What up, country boy? Yeah, I saw that Keyshawn shit, man. That shit pissed me off, bro. Yeah,
but
man.
The reason that the main reason, well, Indiana wasn't going to get just destroyed was I think they got the better coach. I don't like what Oklahoma City changing their starting lineup and stuff like that.
Yeah, that was stupid.
I don't think, stuff like that. That's bad coaching. Yeah. I don't know why they did that.
Oh, I ain't know your mama passed. Okay. Well, I don't know your mama. I just talk. You act like I know your mama. Bro, when I say that, I'm not talking directly about your mama. I'm just talking shit. Hey, man, I don't know your mama. You don't know mine either. I mean, look, don't take it that personal. I'm just talking shit. I'm sorry to hear about that, though, bro. You know, Maka, dog. I'm gonna leave you alone, then, man. You ain't got, Anyway, Priest. Yeah, that's facts. That's true. What up, GG? What's good? GG? Man, anyway. Yeah, it's all love, man. It's all love. Don't take it too serious, man. Sorry to hear about all that though, bro. But you say how can somebody I know it all. I think some people might not be used to my style or whatever. But I talk what I say when I talk trash or something. I'm not really that serious. Don't take me that serious, bro. Don't take me that serious. Hey, that's just how I am, man. Ain't nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Said peekaboo. What's good? But Priest, hey Priest, man, you was a pro Pacers fan, you know. So now you just now you Oklahoma City.
No, I'm not a fan of either team. I was
Yeah.
rooting for the Pacers
No, I
versus the
couldn't tell
Knicks.
though. Priest, hold on, slow down. Priest, you was going hard for the Pacers. Now, Priest, I know you unbiased, as you say you is, when it comes to the Knicks, but it just didn't seem like it, bro.
The Pacers were better than the Knicks, and I told you that, and I was right.
You was right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you now all of a sudden you right about one thing, now you think you know everything. Let me ask you a question. What the Brooklyn Nets gonna do next year then? Since you know
I don't
everything,
know.
what
We got to
y'all?
see what happened in the draft. I don't know.
And they said the Lakers want your boy, nigga Claxton, man.
The Lakers want everybody.
What up, King?
The Lakers want everybody. They probably want Kawhi Leonard too. Zubox. They want everybody.
Dang. You say what?
They probably want Zubox too.
He ain't said nothing, Showtime. Ignore him.
No, he bringing up my players, so I brought up his players.
That's true though, Matt. Elder, did you not see the same thing too?
Bro, every summer you're going to see the Lakers tied to every single trade thing because you're going to have the player
That's
side
literally
and the
what I
team
just said.
side putting them in because it gives them leverage. It's
That's
always
literally
going
what
to
I
be
was
like
just
that.
saying.
Always. The
So why
Lakers
you
want a
get mad
center.
at
They
me?
don't
I
have to
didn't
have
say nothing
Claxton, but
wrong
he
there.
happens to be one that's available. So they need a center.
Yeah. Hey, Rob, shut up, man.
They need
Hey,
a
bro. Hey, what kind
because
of
they
pictures?
need a lob threat.
What kind of
Because
picture
that's
that?
one thing Luka Doncic need. They were tied to Gafford too.
Hey, y'all, is Robert Adam a real person? I've been wanting to ask y'all that for a long time. My brother, like he's I don't know, bro. Let me leave these folks alone. I don't know what these folks got going on. They, I don't want nobody to think I'm for real, but dang.
Because wasn't Elder wasn't the Lakers tied to Gafford because of his contract situation in
What up,
Dallas?
home?
They tied to any decent center because that's what they need right now.
So there it is.
Man, Priest, you can't get mad because folks want some of them players on that sorry ass team, Priest. Damn.
How am I mad?
Like the Brooklyn Nets finna build around them players, man. Eventually,
How am I mad? Where do you get me being mad from?
Hey, watch your tone, bro. Watch your tone. You ain't that far.
I can't watch my tone. That's impossible.
You ain't that far from me, bro.
I sure ain't.
I'm definitely gonna do an L on you.
All right.
Elder, what you say about Elder say you gonna be silver, bro. Hey, Elder.
What's good?
What's going on tonight, man? You comfortable about you confident? You confident in Oklahoma City?
Yep. That's why I'm waiting on these fair weather Pacer fans to send them cash apps.
Nah, man.
Hit me up when they start sending them cash apps since they want to run their mouth so much.
Hey, man, these boys just talking. These boys just talking.
You know what I want? What will make me happy about this finals if we get a 7-game series. That would make me happy. A 7-game competitive series. Regardless of the winner. Because everybody talking about how the NBA ain't happy about this finals, how this ain't competitive, yada 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 yada. I think that'll put it in everybody's face if you get a 7-game competitive finals. I think that would be ideal.
I see. Damn. Hold on.
Man, I just noticed the spread went up. It was 10.5 when I look. It's 11.5 right now.
Yeah, 11.5.
Yeah, they really think OKC gonna blow them out tonight.
The Nets gonna be really good. $2.27. Y'all been saying that on
Who said that? Who's saying that? Point 27 my foot. Yeah, it'd be good and terrible. They ain't even trying to win no time soon. They saving money.
No, it ain't about saving money, and I disagree with that completely. They're in the middle of a rebuild.
What you rebuilding around? What's the player you rebuilding around?
They haven't gotten that player yet.
You saving money then. If you ain't got a player to rebuild around, you ain't rebuilding. You saving money is all you doing. At least Philadelphia had players they were building around. At least, all these teams that did this stuff, they got players they were building around. Y'all don't even have that. Y'all just save money, bro. Keeping it a buck, keeping it real.
So when they were trying to get rid of Shai Gilgeous, willing to trade him, all this, that, and the third, so they wouldn't have to pay him. Were they thinking that they were rebuilding around Shai Gilgeous? Sometimes you don't know what that player is until he makes himself
absolutely
known.
Not. They were just saving money at that time. They were not. That's why they tried to move Shai Gilgeous, because it was time to pay him. They had already signed the extension, but it hadn't kicked in. So before they were going to be on the hook for it, they were trying to move him. So no, they were not thinking of building around him. But remember, that was the same exact year that they didn't do it, and Shai blew up. And they were happy that they didn't make that mistake by moving him. But they were willing to save money.
I just think they as far as my Brooklyn Nets are concerned, we're in the middle of a rebuild. And we don't know what that player gonna be until we get to that point.
I agree with a rebuild, bro, when you have something to rebuild around. I've seen teams that are rebuilding, and I've seen teams like, would you say Utah's rebuilding right now?
Yeah. Well, no, because they weren't. See, we were coming off of it.
Y'all doing the same thing Utah doing, bro. Stacking up good contracts, trying to have good players so y'all can take those and get assets for something down the road. That's all y'all doing. That's all y'all doing.
But I think Utah is a little bit different because Utah haven't been good for a while.
That's not true.
Well, when
they were good, the Utah was just good before they started this because they had Donovan Mitchell and Gobert. Yeah. They were good. They were first in the West and making the playoffs every year. They were good.
But they were never considered to be a championship team.
They were good, though. They were going to the playoffs every year. And I think they were first in the West one of them years. Bro, they started to save
But they
money.
pivoted because I don't feel like they felt when they brought in Danny Ainge, I don't think they felt like they had a team that could win the championship.
Again, they started saving money. And that's why they got these players now that they will re-up, but they're hoping to move them before they have to pay out the full of that contract. Watch how they try to move marketing now that 40-something, I mean, that max deal or whatever he got is finna kick in. Watch. They ain't trying to pay all that money for a team they know not going nowhere. And they don't have that player that they consider they can build around. They thought they was doing all this to get Cooper Flag. Now they're going to have to look to see next year and see if they can get that brother out of Utah. They came from Maine. If they don't get him, I don't know what they're going to do. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to end up doing. But they just in a mode of saving money. They're not actually rebuilding because they don't even have pieces to rebuild. They're trying to find guys that they think would fit well with any type of player. Those are the ones like a Walker Kessler they don't want to let go of that fast. Everybody else, they be
like we doing the same thing. I agree with that. I feel like we're doing the same thing. We're trying to find the right kind of culture guys, the right kind of players as far as that's concerned. And then when you get your guy, you move forward.
I agree. They thought they was gonna get Cooper Flag. We all thought they was gonna get Cooper Flag. I thought they was gonna get him.
But that player might not be in the draft. That player might be via trade. That player,
Yeah, it's gonna be rough for him though.
Like with Houston with James Harden, they didn't know that James Harden was gonna be what he ended up being. They just thought they were getting a really, really good player.
Oh, OKC. They didn't know that Shai was going to be what he's going to be.
Exactly.
They end up getting it. So, yeah, I get it. Yeah, no doubt. They can't get it in trade, and they got the type of players now where they can actually get that right kind of guy. You know? Be interested to see how it work out for them. Why they doing it, though? They ain't losing no money.
The NBA. But Danny Ainge is right now stacking assets.
Oh, yeah. That's all he doing. Stacking assets. I think this draft will be very interesting with trades. This draft will be very interesting with the moves that people make. Teams that realize now that they're further away than they thought they were, and there's probably a few teams that realize that they're closer than they thought they were. It's going to be interesting.
There's a lot of teams tied to Kevin Durant. It's a lot of teams tied to Kevin Durant. It's more teams tied to him than are tied to Giannis.
Yeah.
So.
Because they got more realistic chance of getting Kevin Durant. He won't cost as much as Giannis. And they think he can be the one that put him over the top easier than Giannis. You get Giannis, man, you got to restructure your whole team.
Yeah, I saw Minnesota linked to Giannis. I saw, or not Minnesota, or not Giannis, but Minnesota linked to Kevin Durant. Showtime was talking about the Clippers. Every team in Texas. Miami Heat.
That's exactly what Phoenix want, so that they can get as many assets for him as they need. But Kevin Durant is that type of player that can put you over the top. But you got to have a leader.
If you got the other parts,
Don't bring him in to be the leader. If you're bringing him in to be the leader, it ain't gonna work. But if he can come in and fit in seamlessly with a team that's already got a leader, I'm telling you, to me, the team that need him the most is Minnesota. They should be willing to go all in for him.
I don't know what that package looks like, but I agree.
You got to get 3-4 teams involved because you're going to have to get a team that really wants Gobert. They're going to have to be willing to get rid of Gobert, in my personal opinion.
Do you get rid of Gobert if you bring in Kevin Durant? Don't you need that rim protection?
I don't. I'll get it in a different way. I got it. Gobert's the contract I got to get rid of because I can't have a guy making that kind of money where he can only play part-time for me. When there's easy scenarios where you can play him off the court. I can't have that. Not for $40-some-odd million. I just can't do it. And teams will want Gobert. There are teams that still like Gobert. They like the fact there's a couple years gone on that contract. They ain't got to pay now. And they think that's the piece they missing, the defensive anchor in there they missing. I bet Atlanta was
trying to think who would be. I think, actually, when you talk about it, I think Steven Adams would be a much better
See, I will go after Steven Adams and him. Give me old boy, and then let me sign Steven Adams up there. You see what I'm saying? Because you're going to play small ball a lot anyway in this NBA. You're going to have to. So you don't need a center. You don't really need a center
as that small ball five as well.
Yeah, so. Yeah. You don't need a center that's going to play 30, 35 minutes a game. You just don't. Give me 15, 20 minutes. That's it out the centers today. So that's a good. I would go for a guy like Steven Adams. I would. Honestly, for them, because of the way they shoot the ball, I would not be opposed if I could get him on the mid level. I would take a Brook Lopez. If I can get him for that 5.6, I would take him. I
think Bobby Portis is going to be available. There's going to be a lot of smaller time players like that available as well.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I agree.
Because I don't believe Bobby Portis is going to end up staying in Milwaukee. I think it's going to be a good amount of players out there that you could kind of get your hands on, depending on what you're looking for.
Yeah. It's going to be very interesting, man. I believe there's going to be a lot of moves made right at draft up until the season start. I think teams either realizing, hey, we need to go all in, or we need to fall back to get rid of what we got, save money, and wait for the right asset to come. Because if not,
and a guy that Showtime likes a lot, and John Collins will probably be like a lot of those Utah guys, like you said, it's going to be available. So it all depends on what that team. If Minnesota gets him and let's go Gobert, they are going to have to address the 5-man position though. But I think Steven Adams would be a cheaper way to kind of do that.
I agree. Yeah, I think Collins would be good for the Clippers or somebody like that because they already got centers. He wouldn't be good up in Minnesota, in my opinion. You got Julius, so you don't need him. But I would do that route, and then you still can keep Julius at that point because I think Julius played.
So you're sending Gobert to Phoenix.
Gobert to what?
So you're sending Gobert to Phoenix or to a
No,
third
you got to
team?
get a third team involved that wants Gobert. Phoenix has no reason to want Gobert. That's why you got to get a third or fourth team involved. Yeah, you got to find a team that wants Gobert that has something that Phoenix or the other teams may want. It ain't that difficult, but because the salaries eat up so much, Gobert eats up so much of it. You only talk about a player or two to it.
He damn near player for player you can trade for KD. With
Yeah,
how
I
much
think he's
money
like
he
10
making.
million behind KD, but so that ain't hard to make up 10 million. You know what I'm saying? So
That's crazy.
yeah,
He making that much money.
it is. But I think he only got like 2 years left. So a lot of teams will be like, hey, that's better than 200 million. I can look at 90 million, or 85 million. So they rather go that route. Total that they invested in this dude. So I just think he makes too much money and I know Utah had to do what they had to do, but I think he makes too much money for the production he put out. He's great defensively, but he's a liability as well. So,
And I don't think Dallas needs that kind of wing
no,
as far as Kevin Durant. I think they need probably
Dallas ain't even considering him, bro. Dallas ain't. People putting Dallas in this stuff. Dallas they wing galore, bro. They got Anthony Davis.
I think they need
They
a
got Cooper
guard that can
Flag. They got
create.
PJ Washington. Bro, they got Najee Marshall. They loaded, bro. They ain't thinking about nothing right now. Dallas don't really need nothing but help. That's it. If they could
But that's
finesse
what I'm saying.
to
So
a
while you're waiting on
playmaking point guard,
Kyrie, you probably need a guard that can kind of
yeah,
create a
playmaking
little
point
bit.
guard, yeah. That falls in.
Yeah.
If I'm them, guess who I'm going after? I'm going after Dennis Schroeder.
Ooh.
I'm going after Dennis Schroeder if I'm them. That's something they can afford. Ain't gonna cost them, and it ain't gonna put them back. If Kyrie come back healthy, he could be able to still fit in and work with Schroeder. But
Yeah,
that's
because I
what I'm
like
going
Schroeder
after.
more
If
than
I'm them, I'm
Dinwiddie.
going after Dennis Schroeder. Yeah.
I like Schroeder a lot more than Dinwiddie. I do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dinwiddie is just not the pure. He just not. He too
He's not a
inconsistent.
good
Put that way.
facilitator, and
Yeah.
he's not a good shooter for what you
No,
need
he's
with what you
streaky.
got.
He's streaky, and his defense is just not there.
And
Schroeder is like,
Schroeder can defend, and he
yes,
can. Yep.
yep. And you got bigger guards out there. You got bigger guys and bigger guards you can use next to Schroeder. So
I think when he was with y'all, and this is just, and you can
yeah,
correct me if I'm wrong, but I think when Schroeder was with y'all, he was your best on-ball defender,
I mean, yeah, at that
point of
time he
attack
was.
defender. Yeah.
Yeah, his problem was he wanted to start, and he wanted to start his money, and he wasn't producing on the offensive end like he is now. He went out
Yeah.
there and started leading that Germany team, and now he's scoring big time. He wasn't doing that consistent like that with the Lakers, though.
Yeah, because he won games for us when he was in Brooklyn. So
Yeah, he won
I
games for
mean,
the Lakers, but when the playoffs came, remember he's put that dud up, bro. And it was over for him. He's alright. Yeah, he put that dud up in
I
that
know
playoff.
he still regret turning down that $80 million though that y'all offered.
I'm sure he do, but he would have been the. Honestly, he'd have took it. They'd have traded him to Washington for Westbrook. That's all they were gonna do. He would have been in that trade. Hey, he knew that, and he didn't want to give him that control. Cost him a whole bunch of money for not, and he still ended up getting moving around everywhere. So I
Yeah.
think he should have took the money and took his chances. You know what I'm saying?
At least you got your contract.
Yeah, at least you got that money, and then somebody else may trade for you. So I think
Which would have happened. Because actually I like him staying in Detroit because I think him backing up Cade is perfect. But yeah, him going to Dallas would be I mean, you'll get more of your money down there. So
Oh yeah.
Dallas just has to get good around the margins and, like you said, get healthy. Because if Dallas was healthy this year, I had them getting at least to the conference finals. So
I had Dallas as the best. If they could have stayed healthy with the trade, I had them. I actually would have probably had them making it to the finals. I really like what they had. Kyrie was killing. AD was playing well. You forgot how good AD was playing before that Lakers. So, and then the motivation between them. I knew Luka really, because his injury, lower body, he couldn't work. I knew he just wasn't going to have no stellar second half of the season. Even though he played okay. I just knew it. I'm more concerned about what Luka does next year for the Lakers.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But it changed the game for them when they got Cooper Flag. That really, really changed the game for Dallas because now your future is set again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I think all the Texas teams are in good shape. All of them are. All of them are. I don't think that San Antonio. I said it, but I don't think they should go after Giannis. I really don't. You got Wemby.
But you don't
You
think
got
they should use that pick though, right? Because they're so guard heavy. So who do you go after?
I would take the chance and possibly move back, like to get like what Boston did that one year to get Tatum. That's exactly what I would do. Move from 2 to 4 or 2 to 5, knowing I can get the guy that I really want to get and pay him what I really want to pay him, instead of taking the player that deserves to be in the second pick and see if I can get a team to give me an asset to move up to get him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
And then trying to draft a wing then at 5 or 4 or 5.
I just really think they got a lot of good wings, bro. They got some good wings, in my opinion, with Sohan and with Johnson, and you still got Harrison Barnes. I think there. Don't
So
you?
do you think Dallas, or excuse me, you think San Antonio need another big then? So if you was them, you would move back and take Kamen Malawak and
Probably
let somebody else take Dillon at 2.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going at the guards because I got money already invested in Fox. I got money invested.
A lot of guards.
I got the rookie. I don't really want to invest in a guard like that. I don't really have the ball space for him. I have a room for him, and I don't need him. You know what I'm saying?
You don't.
Not like old boy's a little guard. He's a big guard. They got Castle that just won. What's the name? Vassal's not.
Castle's 6'7", 6'6".
Yeah,
so.
Castle's not a. I mean, Vassal's not a tiny guard. He ain't 6'1". He like 6'4". So yeah. I'm good. I'm actually good.
I think Fox is like 6'3", Vassal 6'4", and Castle is like 6'7". So a backcourt with Castle
Dillon,
and Fox works.
Dillon, whatever Harper. I'm not taking him. I'm not taking. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you who I take a flyer on. If I can move back to 4 or 5, his running mate, Ace Bailey. I take a flyer on him if I'm San Antonio.
That's what I said. So I don't know if he'll be there at 5.
Who's at 3? Who's at 3 right now?
Right now, Philly's at 3. I think Philly would take him.
I don't think they will. I don't think Philly gonna do it. They should, but I don't think they're gonna do it.
Man, Philly is really one of the worst franchises. I mean, golly.
They are. They're real bad. And so I don't trust them making any decisions.
Their payroll is.
If he gone, I'll take VJ. Is that VJ, whatever? I'll take that dude.
VJ is gone, yeah.
I will take him in a heartbeat, bro. He probably gonna be the best two-way player in the draft. Next to Cooper.
I don't know if you would like, because I got him. He reminds me of Russell Westbrook. But a young Westbrook is really good.
There, he won't be like Russell Westbrook there. He won't have the opportunity to do that, you know.
But when you say Westbrook, I know everybody just thinking the bad things. But Russell Westbrook is a great player, so
he will, but he'll be able to learn, and I can use him at small forward because he's 6'6", if I'm not mistaken, right?
6'4", 6'5", in that range.
Oh, I thought it was a little bigger. Mm-hmm. I thought it was like 6'6". I'm like, I can use him in today's NBA as a 3 at times. If he's 6'4", though, I know he's athletic, but that's a little different for me. I like him a lot, though. Like, if I'm a team that needs a guard, I probably want him. And then I know people sound crazy. I probably want him over Dylan Harper.
I like Trey Johnson, too. I think he's the best scorer in the draft.
Yep. But I like old boy defense. You can tell that BJ guy going to be a great defender.
Oh, he's going to play defense. Absolutely.
Yeah. And this league is showing you got to have two-way players to compete. You got to have two-way guys to compete.
But Trey is a little bit taller, so if the Spurs moved back and took him, I think that wouldn't be bad.
How tall is Trey?
He's like 6'6". He's in that range.
He a little thinner though, isn't he?
Yeah, he don't defend as well as VJ. Like you
Yeah, I'm taking him. I'm taking VJ over him if I'm the Spurs. Because think about it. Castle's a good defender, but Vassell is okay, and so is Fox. I need another good defender back there. I need another good thick-body defender back there. I want some defense in that backcourt, a little bit more than what I got right now.
But I actually like moving back and taking Common and having you taking Common Maluwa, the center from Duke.
From Duke, yeah.
I actually like that because some people got him as high as 3 on their board from what I saw.
That's crazy.
So if you got Common and you put him next to Wemby, 7'2" and 7'5", that's
that makes the move for Philly though, because you ain't got nothing guaranteed with Embiid, bro.
That's what I was saying. That's I think that's what Philly should do. But again, we don't. I don't have no faith in Philadelphia gonna do that.
Nobody has no idea what Philly gonna do. I don't think they're going with the wing though, because they got too much money invested in that already.
Man, Philly will mess around and take Knuckle.
That's crazy, man. He's decent, bro, but I'm not sure why he is so high they got him. I don't have him.
I think people got him viewed as the best shooter.
I don't have him top 10. I know. Actually, I would want him. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I don't think he's better than like a Dalton Connect. When I watched Dalton at Tennessee and I'm watching him at Duke, I think Dalton was a little bit better than him.
But Dalton is an older player, so you know how older players in the draft.
How old is Knipple?
Knipple was a freshman too.
Oh well, okay, that makes a big difference. Yeah, he only 19 years old. Yeah, you want to take a little flyer on a younger guy. Dalton was 23. Big difference. I like a lot of guys on Duke.
Yeah, for real.
They got a 2-guard. Dark skin dude. I can't remember his name now, but they got a project to go late second round. I would love for the Lakers to get him. He started a lot of games for him. I can't think of his name right now.
What about does the Lakers have a first round pick this year?
No, they got this dude projected to go late second round.
Oh, I was just asking because I think that Danny Wolf will help Lakers.
No, they don't. They don't.
But I don't think Danny Wolf will be around for the second round.
The Hornets get. Charlotte get. Not Charlotte. New Orleans from the Anthony Davis now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
We'll be done with that after this.
But I think it's a good amount of bigs in this draft. And
I think they should be a little diamond in the rough somewhere they can develop. Use as a backup. I've seen some other stuff. There's a guy at Penn State. I like that dude. I don't know if he's gonna make it that far, but he's 6'11", very athletic, got size, can move well, can be developed with the right people.
I know that's really going to start the offseason because I think a lot of these trades we're discussing is going to start to transpire during that draft. So,
yeah. I think it's going to be multiple trades during the draft. Some of these teams got so many picks. See, that's a problem too. You know why? That's guaranteed money you got to put out. A lot of these teams don't want that guaranteed money. They'd rather have second-round picks. Yeah.
That's why for me, for 20 and I think 26 and 27, I would try to move back up into that top 20 with them picks and see if there's a team that would play ball with that.
Oh yeah, this is a good draft to move picks because it's a lot of talent. I think it's a lot of pros in this draft. When I say pros, guys is going to be in the league for 10 years.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them in this draft.
It's a very deep draft.
Yes, a lot of them. So there's going to be many diamonds in the rough. meaning somewhere outside of the top 10, the lottery, stuff like that. I think it's going to be many, like when I say many, 4 or 5 guys that might be 12, 16, 19, stuff like that. 32 that's going to be really, really good players in this league.
Yeah. As long as they go to the right situation where they can be molded in the right way, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I have no faith that Washington can develop talent.
Nope. Me neither.
I have no faith that I think Utah got a good front office right now, so
they can do it. They just got to get the right one they want to invest in.
Yeah.
Portland can develop. They doing okay. Portland can do some stuff. I don't have no faith in Charlotte. I have no faith in Charlotte, Washington, teams like that.
Even to a lesser extent, like in Atlanta, they kind of just like are there.
I think the Atlanta problem is their best player. That's their problem.
I agree.
If they committed to trade, they committed to mediocrity, in my personal opinion.
I would have much rather moved off a trade and tried to build around DeJounte. And this is before the injury. So, I mean, before he got hurt. But I think DeJounte would have been cheaper. And I think I would have been able to put a more competitive team around him.
This the year to do it, because a lot of teams would love to have a playmaker like Trey. They would give up a lot to get a playmaker like Trey. So if you're going to do it, sell high. Sell high. So we'll see, though. They're in the East, so they should be able to compete regardless in the East. Did they make the playoffs this year? Did they get the AC? Atlanta?
I believe, yeah. No, Miami did.
Okay.
They lost in the play-in. See, everybody was so infatuated off of that one run he had where he got them all the way to the Eastern Conference Finals. But now we see beating Philly ain't that big of a deal. And, I don't know. And this is going to be a year where the East is going to be a little bit wide open. No Tatum. I think a lot of teams in the Eastern Conference is really going to feel like they have a chance to make it to the final, especially seeing what Indiana did.
Yep. You're going to get teams like Orlando. I think Toronto think they can sneak back in and just shock everybody if they make a couple big moves. You can, of course, the Knicks think they're going to compete. They want Giannis bad. Of course, Boston's still going to think they can compete. Indiana's still going to think they can compete. Milwaukee's still going to think they can compete, which I don't know why, because they're not if they lose Giannis. It's over for them. They'll be in the bottom. Detroit definitely going to compete, They're going to be right there. Did y'all see that about Detroit wants to pick up Turner?
No, I didn't see that.
He would fit really good with Detroit. Being able to knock down shots like that. I do like their center, Durant, but boy, Turner would fit really good with them. And they got the money to pay him. He wants to make 25 to 30 mil.
That might be a good move.
If they strike out on everything else, they'll go with a guy like that. I think he adds something to them big time. And this run he on now, they ain't doing nothing but making them better. Crazy. But Indiana ain't going to pay him.
That might be they've been, man, Miles Turner should have been little. He could have been little. It's been so many years they had their name trade discussion and they talking about wasn't gonna pay him and all that other stuff. Like for real, the Lakers was close to getting him, remember?
Yeah. They just wanted too much for him.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we didn't because I don't think they were worth 2 first-round picks. I don't.
Nah, probably not.
I don't think they were worth that. I don't think they were. Hey, I got to bounce for a minute, so I'm going to stay in the thing. But I'll see y'all. Well, the game's gonna start.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay. The game about to start soon.
The game started at 8.
You gotta remember you on Eastern time, bro. Eastern. Everybody just gonna come up in here and assume that Oklahoma City finna lose and they gonna go down 0-2. The Knicks, same thing that happened to Knicks gonna happen to Oklahoma City. Okay. What up, Minga Just? Who y'all got winning the chat? Now watch this. Ten-toe down. I know you were Chicago. I know you from Chicago. You got to be. Now Oklahoma City. I got Oklahoma City winning, man. I'm standing on my pick. Just because Oklahoma City lose game 1, that ain't gonna change my opinion. I ain't gonna change my opinion about this series.
No, but if they lose today, it definitely will. As far as I'm concerned.
I mean, how many? Yeah, drop them 8. Yeah. John, talk to him, John. Let him know. I'm trying to figure out why everybody hate Oklahoma City though. Am I missing something? Why everybody hates Shai, Gilgeous, Alexander, and Oklahoma City?
I think hate is a strong word.
Nah, I be seeing guys saying crazy stuff about Shai them, man. They don't like Oklahoma City.
Maybe it's about them with the free throw merchant and all that there, and
But like that got proved last series. Half the games, Minnesota led the they led how many games? 2 games of free throw attempts.
No, I'm not talking about the whole team. I'm just talking about Shai as a player individually.
Y'all can't talk about dudes be y'all can't be saying dudes corny, and how you gonna say they play like girls? Come on, bro. Look at D-Tone. I'm trying to figure out why you dislike my Pacers. I don't dislike my. Hey, look, if y'all would have played Minnesota, I would have picked y'all. I would have said, you know what, Minnesota gonna win. They got a deeper bag, man. They got some heavy artillery off the bench. Y'all going against a 68 win team. You going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the best player in the NBA right now. And on top of that,
the best player
Oklahoma
in the
City
NBA
is the number 1 defense. They just as deep. They young. They got size. So you got to understand. I'm giving you a legit reason why I'm picking them over the Indiana Pacers.
That's a fact, Fred. Kobe didn't free throw hunt. That's a fact. But we ain't talking about Kobe.
So when Oklahoma City win, am I still gonna be trolling? Is it still gonna be troll? If I'm still gonna be trolling, I'm just saying. Am I still gonna be trolling? Hey, Priest, series all the way after 1 game or something?
No, it's not. However,
can you stop saying
Oklahoma City?
Priest. See, this is what they want. This is what they wanted, Priest. Priest. They try to bully you. This is what people try to do. They try to bully you into
But nobody can bully me. So
that's what they try.
I do feel like the Oklahoma City, this is a must-win game. I'll put it like that. That's the must-win game. Period.
Okay. I guarantee you this. If Oklahoma City would have won the first 2 games, people wouldn't have been saying it's a must win for the. They would have won a game where they wouldn't have been saying it's a must win for game 2. They wouldn't have been saying that. They would have saying, Pacers gonna win.
For Indiana?
Yeah, like Oklahoma City defense.
You're saying if OKC won game 1, nobody would be saying it's a must win for the Pacers?
Most of these people be saying that.
Because the Pacers are on the road. That's why they wouldn't say that.
Man,
and most people picked Oklahoma City anyway.
Oklahoma City, they defense travels, man. That's all I'm saying.
But I think Indiana got a little bit of extra motivation because their best player was hated on by his peers. Nobody really been hating on Shai like that. But
that's cap. That's cap.
His peers was hating on him. His peers said he the most overrated player in the league.
His peers didn't even believe they was ready to take a leap. They didn't. You know,
nobody called Shai Gilgeous-Alexander the most overrated player in the league. They said Haliburton is the most overrated player in the league.
You telling me players don't think he's a free throw merch? Yeah, and that you don't damn well.
But that is saying somebody is the most overrated player in the league. That's two different statements.
Bro, Rick Carlisle literally complaining yesterday. Talking about Oklahoma City getting all these free throws and all this stuff. He's saying the same stuff y'all saying. He crying.
That's a fact.
He got game 1. He's still crying.
Memphis 10 said that, I don't know, bro. I know that when your peers, all of the players, they might say you hunt free throws or whatever, but nobody say he overrated. A lot of people still got him ranked in the top 3. So that's not overrated to me when somebody got you rated that high. They're saying this dude is the low key was saying Trey is, or excuse me, Haliburton is trash, low key, with them saying that.
Case and Wallace, he's starting game 2. Why they got Case and Wallace starting? I don't understand it. Why is he starting Case and Wallace? You got Kid on the boards last game. Why is he starting Case and Wallace again? You got 2 bigs that can get up and down the court. Man, this ain't making no sense. Jalen Williams definitely got to step up. Jalen Williams got to step up, man. Why? I don't understand. Why is he bringing Hornstein off the bench?
I don't like that move by that coach. That's what I'm saying. The coach is important. He's doing dumb shit. You need to start both of them bigs.
I don't understand this, bro.
Why are you going small and Indiana is playing 2 bigs? Why?
Shout out to Brian Pumper. He said what? Hold on. I'll be back. Hold on.
All right, well, let me see what you say. Brian Pumper say, play ethical basketball, simple. Don't throw your ass at the defender to try to draw a foul. Play for the basketball, G. I agree. Salute to you for the $5. starting Casey Wallace plays into what Indiana wants to do, because Indiana wants to be able to find those mismatches as well. And you starting him gives them someone that can hunt with Pascal.
I'm back. So, shout out to LeBron. He said, play identical basketball, simple.
I already read
Don't
it.
throw your ass at the defender trying to draw a foul. Play for the basketball, G. Man, here y'all go. Man. So all of a sudden, Shai ain't playing identical basketball now. My boy come out with a sports bra one time, and now y'all trying to play him out. The man wear a sports bra one time. Now y'all hate the man.
Now I agree with that, Atlanta. If you was going to switch the starting lineup, you should have put Caruso in there. I agree with that. I agree with that.
I don't. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Brian Cruz put Cruz on the starting lineup for sure. I don't understand why he's taking Hornstein out the starting lineup. Did he not watch game one? Hornstein was playing better than Casey Wallace.
And Caruso was. So that's why that makes sense. Casey Wallace ain't do anything. Fred, you must be riding with the Pacers, boy.
You said OKC not deep like that. That's cap. That's all right, man. Let's go, OKC.
Smoke a lot said Pacers at 5. Man, if Pacers win this series, man, they got all my respect, bro. I ain't lying. And even with all them turnovers in game one, Oklahoma City was not able to pull away.
Now, y'all still think this final week?
Damn, Atlanta, you got the Pacers? Damn. Yeah, because if you remember what I said, Haliburton is the best pure point guard right now in the NBA. And I think that means something. But this game gonna say a lot, man. This finals ain't weak, Mangle. Okay, here we go.
All right, same start line on both teams. You hear me, Priest?
Yeah, you good to go.
All right, so we got Hornstein win the Chet Holmes win the jump ball. We got Casey Wallace in the half court, guarded by Haliburton. Jalen Williams with the ball, pass it. Casey Wallace driving to the rack. He banks it in. We got a 2-0 start. Nice take by Casey Wallace. Because we got the Indiana Pacers in the half court. Tyrese Haliburton, guarded by Lou Dort. Passed the ball to Pascal Siakam with a 3. He is a 3-pointer. We got a 3-2 game. 3-2 game. Chet Holmgren in the half court. Dribble handoff. Jalen Williams off the screen. Williams pass it. Chet Holmgren pump fake. Driving. Chet Holmgren throws it up. No good. Offensive rebound. Chet Holmgren with the putback. He scores. We got a 4-3 game. Here comes Tyrese Haliburton off the screen. Haliburton. Got Casey Wallace on. Pass it out. Neesmith with a 3. No good. Rebound. Jalen Williams. He pushing the rock. Williams gets downhill. Pass it out. Lou Dort with a 3. That's no good. Rebound. Pascal Siakam. Here comes the Indiana Pacers. As we got Pascal Siakam, top of the key. Pass the ball. Nembhard. Pass to Miles Turner. Turner right back out to Nembhard. Nembhard off the screen. Nembhard pull up, shoot the midi. That's cash. We got a 5-4 game. 1-point lead for the Indiana Pacers. We got Casey Wallace in the half court. Casey Wallace driving. Pass it out. Jalen Williams swing it. Chet Holmgren driving. Nice spin move. Pass it. Shai. Pump fake. Pass to Casey Wallace. He's short on the 3-pointer. Rebound as the ball gets knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Chet Holmgren. Indiana Pacers ball. Indiana Pacers ball. Tyrese Haliburton off the screen. Bounce pass. Turner, pump fake. Get to the rack. Lose the ball out of bounds. That's that last touch by Oklahoma City. Under 10 minutes. 13 seconds on the shot clock. It's Tyrese Haliburton take the ball out. Haliburton, the inbounder. Throw it in. Oh, that's a turnover. Almost a turnover right there. Neesmith saved it from going back court. It's Nembhard, guarded by Casey Wallace. Nembhard off the screen. Pulls up. Long 2. No good. Rebound. Lou Dort. Here comes Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Nembhard. Shai off the screen. It's Shai Gilgeous. Pass it. Lou Dort from deep. Cash money. We got a 7-5 game. Oklahoma City take the 2-point lead. It's Nembhard with the ball. He passed Miles Turner, top of the key. It's Miles Turner. Throw the ball to Pascal. He got SGA on him. He backing him down. Pascal loses footing. That should be a travel. And they call it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander pulled the chair on him. Shai pulled the chair on him. They call it travel. All right, so we got Jalen Williams taking the ball out. Jalen Williams passed the ball. Lou Dort. Lou Dort guarded by Pascal Siakam. He passed the ball to Jalen Williams off the screen. Williams slowing it down. Got Miles Turner on him. Pulled him out the paint. He driving. Gets by Turner. Lose the ball. Pascal come up with the steal. Here come the Indiana Pacers. Nembhard with the ball. Guarded by SGA. He passed it. Neesmith swing it. Tyrese Haliburton. Pass the ball to Nembhard. Nembhard with the ball. Going baseline. Nembhard. Pass it. The ball get deflected out of bounds. Last touch by Oklahoma City. Still Indiana Pacers ball. 6 seconds on the shot clock. It's Nembhard take the ball out. Nembhard, that's 5. Oh, that was close to 5-second violation. It's Turner. Pass it. Pascal. Tough shot. No good. Ball hits the top of the goal. Oklahoma City ball. That was good defense. Good pressure. All right, we got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting downhill. Shai with the meaty. Cash money. We got a 9-5 game. 4-point lead by Oklahoma City. Tyrese Haliburton in the half court. Haliburton off the screen. Haliburton pass it. Pascal Siakam going baseline. Passing Miles Turner with the jumper. He banks it in. We got a 2-point game. Nice shot by Miles Turner. We got a 9-7 game. J-Dub in the half court. He driving. Pass the ball. Shai in the corner. Cash money. We got a 12-7 game. Big shot by Shai Gilgeous. 7:45 mark. Tyrese Haliburton. Pass it. Nimhard with a 3. Cash. Money. Wide open right there. We got a 2-point game. So they're going back and forth. Back and forth action. All right, so we got Oklahoma City in the half court. That's a turnover. Pascal get to the rack. He missed the layup. Good defense. And Chet Holmgren lose the ball. And that's a turnover. And Jalen Williams out of control on the other end. Got blocked by Tyrese Haliburton. All right, so we got Indiana Pacers in the half court. Tyrese Haliburton put the ball on the floor. Step back, shoot a 3. That's no good. Rebound. Oklahoma City. Here comes Shai. Driving. Shai lose the ball. That's another turnover by Oklahoma City. It's Tyrese Haliburton. Oh, did he go backcourt right there? Haliburton. Good closeout by Jalen Williams. It's Nimhard off the screen. Nimhard, pump fake. Nimhard, pump fake, gets Case and Wallace in the air. That's a foul. We got free throws. We got free throws for Nimhard. Timeout on the court. Timeout on the court for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be in a fun series, man. I don't care what nobody say. These teams is going at it.
I don't know why people thought this was gonna be a boring series. I predicted, and I was right. I think game 1 had more. I don't know. I could be wrong. Could have sworn they had more viewership than last year finals. Game 1. I mean, viewership in all be all. Like,
yeah,
this my thing.
You got streaming and everything else now.
Yeah, I think viewership conversation really overrated, man. If you're a real hoop fan, you're gonna watch the game regardless, bro. All these people crying about viewership this, viewership that, they're not real hoop fans. I'm gonna watch the game regardless. I have watched every finals since I've been on this earth. So,
and people, people talking, but when the viewership was going down, no matter who was in the finals, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know, bro. People that complain about viewership are not serious people. I don't want to have a conversation with you. If you like basketball, you know basketball, you're gonna watch the finals. But man, it's a good back and forth game. Nobody got separation. But 2 young teams, everybody complaining, oh, we tired of the old guys. Well, you got the new guys in the finals, so what's your excuse not watching?
It's, I think part of it has to do with the fact that the league doesn't do a good job, and this counts for Shai and all of them, really promoting their younger players. So I think that might be where you hear a lot of that stuff. But as far as the viewership argument and all that stuff is irrelevant. I think, like you say, and people are consuming their finals in much different ways. Or people are consuming their sports in much different ways.
Yeah, no, for real. And like Mr. Hayo said, they're like people these days worried about how many albums somebody sold instead of trying to figure out the album good, That's a good point.
And I believe for a fact this one has more viewers than Denver and Miami did.
I think it will. Especially if it goes to 7.
That's why I wanted to go to 7. I really do.
At the end of the day, bro, as a basketball fan, I want the NBA to be training, the trending in the right direction and while we headed in a new direction, because the old guys are their time has come, you know. We back to the game. Tyrese Haliburton, first player since 1997 with 4 game trying or go ahead field goals. Nembhard missed the first free throw. We got a 12-10 game. He makes the second free throw. We got a 1-point game, 12-11. Shai Gilgeous bringing the ball up the floor in the half court. Guarded by Nembhard. He passed to Jalen Williams. Put the ball on the floor. Pass back out to Shai. Shai out the double screen. Shai guarded by Matthews. He driving. Shai pump fake. Shai pull up jumper. Draws the foul. We got free throws. Foul on Ben Matthews. So Shai Gilgeous at the free throw line. Shai 38 points. First game. Shai made the first free throw. 13-11. Shai pump fake. Yeah, he hit him on the elbow. That's Ben Matthews' fault, though. Hit the man on the elbow. He missed the second free throw. OB Topping with the rebound. Haliburton, quick pass to Nembhard. Nembhard, top of the key. Pass it, Haliburton. Haliburton got Case and Wallace on him. Turner come up and set the pick. Haliburton. Pass it. Turner with a 3. That's no good. Nembhard, offensive rebound. Haliburton draws the foul on Lou Dort. It's going to be a side-eye right here. Under 6 minutes. Still paces the ball. All right, so we got Miles Turner pass, Ben Matthews. Swing the ball to Tyrese Haliburton. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Ben Matthews lose the ball. Lou Dort jumps on it. Pass to Jalen Williams. As we got Shai Gilgeous off the screen. Shai driving. Pass the ball. Case and Wallace. He's in trouble right here. And he steps out of. Okay, the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Nembhard right there. So it's still Oklahoma City ball with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, yeah, Nembhard stripped the ball. Okay. I couldn't see it from that angle. From this angle right here on the baseline, you clearly see Nembhard knocked the ball out. Alec Caruso checking in the game. 10 seconds on the shot clock. As we got J-Dub, the inbound. Throw it in to Hornstein. Hornstein, bounce pass. SGA swinging. Caruso with a 3. That's no good. Haliburton in the half court. Pass it. Haliburton gets it back from deep. That's no good. Shai Gilgeous with the rebound. As we got SGA off the screen, getting downhill. Shai, pump fake. Shai, behind the back pass. Hornstein swing it. Caruso with a 3. That's cash money. We got a 16-11 game. Under 5 minutes in the first quarter. Haliburton. Tyrese Haliburton off the screen. Good defense. Oh. That's a foul right here against Caruso. Foul against Caruso. What up, Ralph? It's a good ball move by Oklahoma City. All right, so side out. Miles Turner hands it out to Tyrese Haliburton. Haliburton off the screen. He passed it. Matthews from the corner. Cash money. We got a 1-point game. 16-14. Jalen Williams off the screen. It's Williams. Got Matthews on his back. Williams, step back. Pump fake. Pass out to Lou Dort. Hornstein on the perimeter. Dribble hand off. Pass to Lou Dort. pulls up from the key. He missed the 3-pointer. Rebound, Miles Turner. Here comes Nembhard in the half court. It's Nembhard passing. Mattress with the ball off the screen. Ben Mattress got Shai on the side. Pass to Turner. Turner wide open. No good. Alex Caruso with the rebound. He pushing the ball, getting in transition. Get to the rack. Get stripped. The ball goes out of bounds. They say still Oklahoma City ball. Still Oklahoma City ball. Tough shot right there by Ben Matthews. As Caruso take the ball out. Throw it in. Isaiah Joe. Hornstein. Driving. Hornstein driving. Strong drive right there by Hornstein. They call a foul. Foul on Thomas Bryant. We got free throws. Yeah, he grabbed him on the side. Yeah, that's a foul. I mean, what is he crying about? That's clearly a foul. He grabbed him on the side. It's Hornstein at the free throw line. Made the first one. 17-14. I mean, that's just I didn't even understand why is he complaining. All right, so we got Hornstein. Missed the second free throw. Rebound, TJ McConnell. He pushed the ball. Pass to Ben Matthews. Matthews guarded by Hornstein. He swing the ball. Tyrese Haliburton. McConnell passes. Obi Toppin makes a three. He ties it up. That's cash money. Toppin had 17 points in the first game. Game one, as we got Shai driving. Shai goes up the floater. Miss. Rebound. Oklahoma City. Tyrese Haliburton. Pass the ball. McConnell swinging. Obi Toppin driving. Get to the rack. Oh, what a block by Chet Holmgren. He said ain't no friends around here. It's Oklahoma City going big. We tied at 17. All right, timeout on the court. Bro, this is literally the first time Chet Holmgren and Isaiah Hornstein shared the court. They didn't even share the court now 1 minute, game one. That's a shame.
I'm surprised Obi went up with the finger roll. I thought Obi should have tried to punch it. You would have had an opportunity to try to draw some contact there. But that was a great block by Chet.
This why it still don't make sense to me why it still don't make sense to me why he's going small, because they still getting killed on the boards.
I will say this. If they, that coach could cost them this series if he don't play the right lineups. They're not, you still got to play the right combinations of players.
This fool, it ain't that difficult though. Just all you got to do is just
I know.
start the lineup that got you there. I mean, what you changing it for? Man, you folk crazy.
This shit ain't that difficult though.
Man, this man crazy. I don't understand what he changed the lineup for in the first place, bro. It didn't make sense.
Oh man. Because Rick Carlisle ain't going to just give it away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's. I ain't never seen the coach make an adjustment before the series starts. You typically adjust during the series. You see something ain't working, you go to something else. I ain't never seen a coach make an
Man, I
adjustment
ain't never seen nothing like that, bro.
before the series even start.
Man, Hornstein ain't weak. What are you talking about? You crazy. I don't know what y'all be. When y'all watch basketball, I question what y'all be looking at. I think y'all be stuck on when y'all watch the games, y'all be in y'all phones or something. I don't know, bro. Y'all just wait till the stat sheet come out or something. I don't know, bro.
That's a fact, Jermaine. He made that change, and they got out rebounded by 17 in
Oh,
game one.
crazy. They don't be watching basketball.
And rebounds matter. So he made a change, and your team
Yeah, he
get
played
out rebounded.
AJ Mitchell, man. AJ Mitchell. Come on, bro. AJ Mitchell, you play him game one. All right, we back to the grind. TJ McConnell passed the ball to Tyrese Haliburton. And with a backcourt violation. His heel was on the backcourt line. Yeah, on the half court line, I meant. So yeah, that's a turnover. Yeah, you can clearly see right there. Yep. All right, so we got Alex Caruso. Caught by TJ McConnell. Pass the ball. Hornstein dribble handoff. Shai Alexander swing it. Joe with a three. That's no good. Rebound. Naismith. Naismith with the rebound. He passed. TJ McConnell. Good defense by Alex Caruso. Obi Toppin hands it out. Haliburton out the screen. Shoot a three. Cash money. We got a 3-point lead on the Indiana Pacers. Isaiah Joe with the ball. Pass the ball to Hornstein. Bounce pass. Joe beats Hornstein on the back door. He scores. That was a nice finish by Isaiah Joe. Nice reverse layup. Tyrese Haliburton. Guarded by Joe. Haliburton driving. Spinning. Haliburton fadeaway jumper. No good. Chet Holmgren with the rebound. He passed. SGA. Guarded by Neesmith. SGA with the hesitation. Pass it. Chet Holmgren. Pump fake. Holmgren pull up, shoot a three. Cash money. We got a 22-20 game. 2-point lead. It's Obi Toppin going baseline. We got a foul. That was a nice finish. All right, so we got Nembhard taking the ball out. Under 2 minutes, he throw it in. TJ McConnell off the screen. McConnell pass it. Nembhard with a three. No good. Joe with the rebound. He pushing the rock. Joe pass it. Hornstein put it on the floor. Hands out to Joe. Pulls up. Shoot a three. That's no good. Rebound. Here comes Indiana Pacers. TJ McConnell off the screen. McConnell pass it. Thomas Bryant with a three. That's no good. Shai gives Alexander with the rebound. Shai in the half court off the screen. Shai getting downhill. Shai throws it up. Try to draw the foul. Here comes McConnell. Pushing the ball. Pass it. Nembhard. Naismith. Naismith missed a three. And we got a foul right here. This on Thomas Bryant. $21-20. All right, so we got Shai gives Alexander. Guarded by Nembhard. Now you got to switch. Got Thomas Bryant on. Shai sizing him up. Gets by Bryant. Pass it. Chet. Cash money. Chet Holmgren makes another three. We got a 4-point lead for Oklahoma City. 45 seconds left in the first quarter. T.J. McConnell in the half court. Guarded by Alex Caruso. Both teams in the bonus. McConnell got a switch. Got Chet Holmgren on. McConnell, jumper. Short. Hornstein with the rebound. We got a 5-second difference from the shot clock and real clock. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice step back. Shoot a three. That's no good. As McConnell tried to save the ball from going out of bounds. He tried to save going out of bounds. He was unsuccessful. This ball, this possession right here is staying with Oklahoma City. 15.9 left in the first quarter. It's Alex Caruso take the ball out. It's Caruso. Pass it. Chet Holmgren. Get to the rack. Chet with the finish. Nice finger roll right there for Chet. 9 points from Chet Holmgren in the first quarter. Under 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Nembhard pass it. Pascal Siakam. Nope. Too late. The clock expired in the first quarter. 26-20. Now, don't this team look better with both bigs on the court? I'm just saying, bro. I tell you what, Pacers ain't shooting the balls as good as they did for game one. So far, in the first quarter, they didn't shoot the ball as good. Last game, they was making everything.
But they playing good defense. Both teams are, to be honest with you. Everything is contested. But I think OKC towards the end of that quarter started to slow the game down, though, which kind of benefits them a little bit more.
Man, look up. My closing lineup is gonna be Chet and let me see, Chet Holmgren. It really gonna depend on Jalen Williams too. Williams ain't playing good. I'm finna bench him. I'll bench Jalen Williams if he out here turning over the ball, jacking up a bunch of bad shots. You gotta bench him. Probably put on. I would have Alex Caruso. You gotta have Alex Caruso on the floor though. In the fourth quarter, you need his IQ, his defense, his experience. I feel like they need him on the court.
But I like what's going on out here. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, this finals better than the last couple of years. This finals is better than the last couple finals. Trying to tell you, bro. This the best final since I think this one is the best one since the Golden State Boston series. Man, most people knew that Boston was just much better. And then them niggas, of course, they was gonna beat Miami.
I think as far as yeah, you can have
All right, so we
in the
got
playoffs you don't want to have mismatches and all that there, but in the finals you want it to be competitive. You know what I mean? You want at least 6 games of good basketball at least. I would say
we
as
got
far as the league is concerned.
that's a good close out by Caruso. Great defense. Nemhard with a 3, way out. Great defense by Caruso. 26-20. And J-Dub with the ball out the screen. Passing. Aaron Wiggins spinning. Get to the rack. Banks it in. Tough finish right there by Aaron Wiggins. We got Alex Caruso. Guard Nemhard right here. Pascal Siakam comes up and get the ball. It's Pascal. Guarded by Wiggins. Pass the ball right back to Nemhard. Caruso in his chest. Nemhard off the screen. Pass McConnell with a 3. TJ McConnell makes a 3-pointer. That's cash. We got a 28-23 game. J-Dub bring the ball up. Guarded by Ben Matthews. He driving. Get to the rack. Nice. Nice finish by J-Dub. He gets the and 1. 30-23. That's a nice. Yeah. McConnell was a little off balance right there. We got J-Dub at the free throw line. Makes it a 31-23 game. 8-point lead for Oklahoma City. As we got McConnell guarded by J-Dub. Pass the ball to Miles Turner. Put the ball on the floor. Crossover. McConnell in the corner. Ben Matthews pull up, shoot the meaty. No good. Rebound, Case and Wallace. Here come Oklahoma City. J-Dub pass Caruso. He gets blocked from behind. They call it goal team. That was a nice pass by J-Dub to Caruso. And the Oklahoma City Thunder. They up 10 points. 33-23. All right, so we got Nemhard pass to Turner. Miles Turner lose the ball. That's a turnover. Case and Wiley pass. Caruso with the ball, driving. Euro step. Caruso gets, they call an offensive foul. They call an offensive foul. Man, I don't know about that one. That's McConnell. Going baseline. Pass to Turner. One dribble. Pump fake. Goes up. He finishes right there. 33-25. Wiggins in the half court. Guarded by TJ McConnell. Pass the ball to Hornstein. He throws it away. McConnell pushing the ball. Driving. Get to the rack. Passing. Matthews lays it up. We got a 33-27 game. As we got J-Dub. Guarded by Ben Matthews. J-Dub off the screen. J-Dub driving. Pass the ball to Caruso. 3-pointer. No good. Hornstein, offensive rebound. Miss. Jalen Williams try to tip it in. No good. McConnell saved him going out of bounds. Oh, J-Dub poked the ball out. Nemhard hangs on to it. Pass it. And McConnell wide open. He missed the 3-pointer. Rebound. Wiggins. He passed the ball to J-Dub. Under 9 minutes. 6-point game. It's J-Dub out the screen. J-Dub pulls up, shoot the meaty, cash money. We got a 35-27 game. Rick Carlisle called a timeout. Rick Carlisle called a timeout. 8:49 mark in the first quarter. Time out on the court. Salute to you all about Benny. What up, homie? Appreciate the support. So shout out to everybody in here. Make sure I hit the like button. We got a 35-27 game, y'all. 8:49 left in the second quarter. Oklahoma City shooting the ball much better this game. Indiana Pacers shooting under 40%. So the Pacers can't get to the rim. This is why I wanted them to play. Man. Yeah. Oklahoma City are tough. I mean, they number one in defense for a reason, but it's a long way to go. Gotta keep your foot on Indiana Pacers' neck though. 48 minutes. I'm pretty sure Indiana got the memo. Oklahoma City got the memo. They learned their lesson from last game. They gotta finish their food. Right now, this is not like this is an 8-point game. This nothing major. Pacers they struggling a little bit and not making their shots. Oklahoma City got the momentum. This ain't nothing. Plenty of time left in the first half. But Oklahoma City, they got to keep they got to make the Pacers shooters put the ball on the floor though. I don't know why a lot of teams don't make them do it. I'm not letting them get any open looks. I'm not letting them get nothing open from the 3-point line, especially not Tyrese Haliburton. What up, Andrew? Yeah, Chet Holmgren, ball, and J-Dog, yeah. They got to step it up. All right, so we back to the grind. T.J. McConnell, guarded by Case and Wallace. Pass the ball to Nembhard. Nembhard, guarded by Wiggins. Pass the ball to Toppin. Dribble handoff. Pascal Siakam. Guarded by Chet Holmgren. Pascal, pull up, shoot the midi. No good. J-Dub with the rebound. Quick pass to Chet. Slowing it down. Chet Holmgren passing right back to J-Dub. He driving. Get to the rack. Nice block by Pascal Siakam. Here comes McConnell passing. Toppin swinging. Ben Matthews in the corner. Matthews guarded by Chet Holmgren. Matthews slowing it down. He driving. Pass the ball. Toppin, pump fake. One dribble. 3-pointer. No good. Chet Holmgren with the rebound. He passed the ball to J-Dub. J-Dub slowing it down. Pass the ball. Chet Holmgren. Almost lose the ball. He falls down. Chet Holmgren. Pass it. Wiggins with the ball. Pulls up. Shoot a 3. Cash money. Big shot by Aaron Wiggins. We got a 38-27 game. Oklahoma City up 11. It's Matthews off balance. Try to draw the foul. J-Dub in transition. Gets fouled by T.J. McConnell. We got free throws. That boy J-Dub, he get back in transition fast. Soon my guy OC. What up? Free throw J-Dub. Made the first free throw. 39-27. That's crazy. His mama, this man ain't make his bed. His mama came up to the school, made him come home and make his bed. That's a real mom right there. 40-27. That's a real mom. He got an old school mom. 40-27. Tyrese Haliburton. Pass it. TJ McConnell. Top it with the ball. Get to the rack. Reverse layup. Miss. Rebound. Kendrick Williams. He passed the ball to Wiggins. Wiggins with the ball. Pass right back to Williams. Throw to Chet Holmgren. Holmgren with the finish. We got a 42-27 game. Timeout Indiana. Oklahoma City right now. Square business. Good ball movement. OKC. That boy Chet Holmgren. 11 points. 5 out of 6 from the field. Yeah, he had a military, yeah. You know, his parents, you know, they ain't played radio. Yeah. One thing you count on Oklahoma City gonna respond. They definitely gonna respond, man. 42-27. 7:06. Got a lot of time. Right now they got the momentum. Haliburton just 3 points. Shai not really he's not having a great game. He's not having a great first half. Missing some shots. I didn't like the close out in the corner on Ben Matthews. I feel like he could have closed out better. But Oklahoma City getting it done. Collective unit. Behind Chet Holmgren, 11 points. J-Dub, 7. 7 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. I like how they're moving the ball. Yeah, but I expect Haliburton. Haliburton made a tough shot. He made a big shot. Game 1 for sure. But outside of that, like I mean, if you keep Lou Dort and Caruso on, I don't think he's gonna have a great series. Game 1, he wasn't. If outside of that shot, he probably would have got cooked if he didn't make that game winner. And we back to the game. We got Lou Dort going Tyrese Haliburton. Haliburton across the half-court line. Haliburton off the screen. They double. OB Topper with the ball, passing. Neesmith driving, get to the rack. Chet Holmgren, well contested. Neesmith with the finish. 42-29, that was tough. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Ben Matthews. And Shai with the crossover, driving, pass the ball. Chet Holmgren, pump fake, one dribble, pull-up jumper. No good. Neesmith with the rebound. He passing Haliburton. He throw it in the paint to top it. That's a bad pass. Ball gets stolen by Shai. He passed the ball. Wiggins going behind the back. Pass the ball to Kendrick Williams. Swing it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Ben. Sizing them up. Shai. Oh, nice. Handles. Meaty. Cash money. That boy shifted. That was nice. 44-29. He had Ben Matthews out balance. As we got Tyrese Haliburton. Guarded by Chet Holmgren. Haliburton going behind the back. Haliburton passing. Sherper. Good hands right there by Kendrick Williams, knocking the ball off from Sherper. That's another turnover. This boy Shai. Look at the handles. Had him off balance. All right, 44-29. Under 6 minutes. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai driving. Get to the rack. Shai. Nice finish. Count it. And one. Oklahoma City stumping on these boys. 17-point lead. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's the hardest part about trying to contain Shai. You can't slow him. You can't slow him down. You can't speed him up. And Shai at the free throw line. Makes the free throw. 18-point game. Oklahoma City up. Tyrese Haliburton in the half court. He driving. Pass the ball. Neesmith. Pass right back out. Haliburton. Guarded by Shai. Neesmith. Driving. Floater. No good. Hornstein with the rebound. Here comes Wiggins in the half court. Wiggins with the ball. Slowing it down. It's Wiggins. Guarded by Haliburton. Crossover. Step back. Shoot a three. Cash money. Cooked his ass. 50-29. Turner. Pass it. Ball gets stolen again. Good hands by Shai. Here comes Oklahoma City. Under 5 minutes. And Shai off the screen. Gets fouled by Pascal Siakam. Wiggins had Haliburton in the trick bag. Kendrick Williams taking the ball up. Throw it in the shade. Easy finish. Easy. Reverse layup. 52-29. Oklahoma City. All gas. No brakes right now. Timeout on the court. .447 look. Shout out my boy G Money. That's a fact, Shay. G, that's a fact. Nobody should be surprised though. Oklahoma City have not lost 2 games in a row yet in the playoffs. One thing about them, they're gonna respond. Well, Oklahoma, look, game 1, even though they was up, they did not play great. They missed a lot of shots. It's Nembhard pass, Haliburton off the screen. That should be a moving screen, and it is. Another turnover on Miles Turner. Oklahoma City in the bonus. All right, so we got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Nembhard. Lou Dort set the pick. Shai gets doubled. Pass the ball. Good hands by Nembhard. Come up with the steal. Get to the rack. Nice finish. That's good hands by Nembhard. 52-31. We got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in the half court. Shai off the screen. Shai going behind the back. Lose the ball. Kendrick Williams with the ball. It's Kendrick Williams passing Hornstein. Dribble hand off. Shai guarded by Pascal. Shai going between the legs. Shai with the crossover. Step back. Shoot the midi. No good. Rebound. Kendrick Williams pass it. Lou Dort swing it. Hornstein pass it. Wiggins wide open for 3. That's short. Offensive rebound. Williams pass to Wiggins. Oh, that's a backcourt violation. Good hustle by Kendrick Williams. That's good hustle. 52-31. Hornstein got the ball. All right, so we got Pascal Siakam driving, get to the rack. He gets the and 1. Count it right here. Foul on J-Dog. 52-33. We got free throws. It's a nice finish by Pascal Siakam. And Williams did hit him on the arm. If you're going to swipe at the ball, you might as well grab him. You're going to try to do all that. It's Pascal Siakam. He makes the free throw. We got a 52-34 game. 18-point lead. Alex Caruso passed the ball to Shai. Shai gets doubled. Nembhard knocked the ball out of bounds. That was good hands right there by Nembhard. I like how Nembhard playing. He playing. He bringing that gritty, that grind, active hands on defense. And Shai splits the double. Get to the rack. Pass it. Chet Holmgren locked in. Missed the 3. Nembhard with the rebound. He passed the ball. Pascal Siakam. Siakam passed it back out. Nembhard saved from going backcourt. Pascal Siakam driving. Get downhill. He scores 16-point game. 52-36. Under 3 minutes. It's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass it out. J-Dub with a 3. No good. Miles Turner with the rebound. It's Nembhard pass it. Pascal, swing it. Naismith with a 3. That's cash. 52-39. 52-39. Oklahoma City called timeout. They got to stop selling for them 3-pointers, and they got to go. Oklahoma City got to go bigger. Right here, they got to go big. You got the lead, put Hornstein and Chet Holmgren in the game at the same time. The problem is when you got these 20-point leads and you're trying to maintain a 20-point lead by shooting a bunch of threes, 9 times out of 10, you're going to blow the lead. You got to utilize that size you have, man. Put Hornstein on the court. This Oklahoma City doing it to themselves, bro. That's how they lost game 1. They doing it to themselves. Like, use your length. Use your size, bro. I don't understand it. That's what the Pacers doing. He's still not putting Hornstein in the game, man. This dude right here, bro. I don't get him. I don't understand Dick Knowledge. I don't get his rotations. Because we got J-Dub in the half court. J-Dub off the screen. Pass to Shai. Shai off the screen. Driving. Get to the rack. Shai with the finish. Strong finish by Shai. 54-39. Pascal Siakam in the half court. Siakam driving. Good defense by Caruso. Rebound. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City got to stop. He passed it. Case and Wallace. Swing it. Shai. There's the pass. Caruso. Cash money. Alex Caruso makes a 3. And the lead go back up 18. 57-39. Under 2 minutes. Nembhard off the screen. Shai poked the ball out from behind. J-Dub. Pass it. Case and Wallace. Extra pass Caruso. Another 3-pointer. No good. Haliburton with the rebound. He bring the ball up. Haliburton slowing it down. Pass it. Pascal Siakam. He got a mismatch. Siakam got Case and Wallace on him. Siakam posting up. Pump fake. Gets stripped by Case and Wallace. They call a foul. They call a foul right there. Man, Don Nelson got old. Damn, he got old. 57-39. All right, so Pascal Siakam going to the free throw line. Pacers in the bonus. Missed the first free throw. Man, you crazy. Indiana Pacers defense not better than the Oklahoma City defense. You cap. I don't know what you talking about. They got good defense. They defense better than Oklahoma City. $57-40. 17-point game. If we got J-Dub in the half court. It's J-Dub off the screen. He driving. J-Dub get to the rack. Boy, he put them Jets on right there. Did nobody stop him. 59-40. It's Case and Wallace. Man, Case and Wallace like he and Tyrese Haliburton driving, pass the ball. Extra pass, Nembhard to Neesmith. He missed the 3. Chet Holmgren with the rebound. We got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander under 1 minute. Crossover, splits the double. Shai handles, midi, no good. Rebound, Shai, Pascal Siakam. Siakam with the ball. And we got Caruso guarding Siakam right here. He made him pick up his dribble. His Neesmith gets blocked by Shai. OB Toppin with the ball. Pass it. Hornets. Siakam. Guarded by Caruso. Tough shot. No good. Offensive rebound. We got another offensive rebound. As we got Tyrese Haliburton. Guarded by J-Dub. Haliburton pulls off shooter 3. No good. Get the rebound. Another offensive rebound by the Pacers. It's Nembhard. Draws the foul. We got free throws. Man, Chet, man, he cannot rebound the ball. As tall as he is, he suck at rebound. Nembhard missed the first free throw. Made the second one. Quick inbound pass. Ball gets stolen. Nembhard with a 3. That's an air ball. 59-41. That's the end of the first half. That's the end of the first half.
I don't know. I might be tripping. I feel like OKC might needs to push this thing to about 30 points for this thing to be a wrap tonight.
You said that why?
Because I done seen Pacers come back from 20 points in the fourth quarter and all this stuff. I don't know.
See when y'all get to talking like that, bro, like, yeah, they came back game 1, but I think now y'all you basically saying you don't believe Oklahoma City. They can't beat them in 4 quarters.
No, you have to beat them in 4 quarters. That's my point.
I'm saying no, not 4. I'm talking about 4 quarters. You can't beat them in the 4 quarter. You can't keep.
You mean if it's a close game?
Yeah, you can't close. Yeah. That's if you saying that, you basically saying they can't close games. So
Oklahoma City has had issues in the playoffs winning close games.
Issues don't mean that they already saw them issues. They knocked off the clutchest team in the playoff. Other than Indiana.
Who, Denver?
Yeah. Absolutely. I didn't make that up. Go look at how many Aaron Gordon and man, you guys here. How many game winners? But again, though, like Haliburton, he ain't nowhere to be found.
All I'm saying is that has been a weakness for the Thunder and the strength of Indiana.
Oh, what's that
weakness? That don't got nothing to do with close games.
Yeah, I said the same thing, but then they said then they showed me they can actually close games, so I can't just bank on that, bro. Like a lot of people talking as if this is the Knicks or something. That's the crazy thing about it. Like they can't.
I'm not. No, it ain't just been the Knicks. It's been everybody. Everybody they have played against.
We'll see. What up?
I'm not talking like Oklahoma City gonna lose the series or lose the game. I said to feel comfortable.
They gotta go up 30 or man.
So you would be comfortable with Oklahoma City in a 5-point game with 2 minutes.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this coach is making them. He helping out the Pacers.
He is.
Let's be fucking real. He helping the Pacers out. Go ahead, Elder.
I just saw several times in there, man, where I'm like, bro, you got to understand your personnel. And when you go run, it takes a lot of your energy. And then what you do to keep that run going is subbing 1 or 2 fresh legs when you see one person is really hurting. Like Shai was hurting, bro. In this last little 3-4 minutes, he was hurting. He couldn't even dribble the ball without Nembhard taking it. He turned it over like 3 straight times. I'm like, bro, you can't recognize. So you let him go on a 10-0 run, then you call timeout. When you see him tired, he turned over 1 time, call a damn timeout. Let him rest if you don't want to take him out. Use your timeout to let him rest. And what happened? He got a timeout, went in, got an easy bucket going to the basket, and got a steal coming right back. It's little stupid stuff like that this dude's doing that's allowing the Pacers to go on runs. And then when it comes to Siakam, I'm blitzing him, bro. I'm not letting him dribble the ball 10, 12 times to get to the damn basket. Blitz him, make him pass it, and rotate. They did a good job in the second quarter starting because the first quarter they gave him all the threes they wanted, and Indiana was hitting them things from the corner. Second quarter, they started closing on the threes, making them take 2-pointers, and that's how they got their lead. It's simple, bro. This ain't hard. This ain't rocket science.
It's just, man, he is helping the Pacers out, bro. I'm telling you.
He is, man. Don't overrun something. When Jay Wills, think about it. Jay Wills' group in the second quarter always goes on a run. Don't outrun them, though. When you see they tired, put a guy or two in or use your timeout for rest. You got to be smart as a coach like that, man. And don't just, well, we'll do it until they give up. Because the Pacers, they runs are quick. You go up, they went up 23 in less than a minute. The Pacers cut the shit down. They cut it by 10. Took it to 13. You got to know who you playing against, bro. And everything was attacking. Everything the Pacers did was just attacking because they were super tired. He got to see that. Don't give him 10 points, then call a timeout. I just think that was dumb, man. I'm seeing more coaching than players.
Yeah.
But that's a big part of the game, though.
Oh, true. He got to get smarter, bro. Use your time. When I coach, bro, I wasn't calling timeouts. So I'm calling timeouts mainly for rest. 90% of my timeouts I called when I coach was for rest. Literally, bro. Rest. Everything else I can do during the game. Everything else, the adjustments, all that, I can do that while the game is playing. I don't need to call a timeout to tell you that stuff. We didn't practice that and went over that already.
And Oklahoma City is much better than Indiana in the half court without running.
Facts.
Like slowing the pace down.
Yeah. Oklahoma City,
they are way better than Indiana in the half court game.
All they have to do, close out on the threes, force them to go inside the line and take twos, and push the pace on turnovers, and then the half court set them double screens because Shai, his handle is just sick, bro. That dude is masterful with that ball. He gonna get in that lane, and if they converge on him, he kicking it out to guys for wide open looks. Like Hartenstein and Caruso and all them, they getting wide open looks. What's they shooting? Anybody look at the stat? I still don't think they shooting great. What are they shooting?
Let me look at. I don't think they shot the ball.
I mean, they better than the first game, but I don't think they shot great this game.
The tail end of the second quarter, I didn't think they shot the ball that well. They went cold. They actually shooting 51% in the overall game.
What they shoot from three?
They shooting 36.
How much?
36.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm there. That's just league average, 36. I knew they won.
That's their average, though. Don't they shoot like 36, 37?
I'm actually shocked they're shooting 50 from the field. I didn't see that. I missed a little bit of the.
A lot of that coming from them going on that run. Yeah. The last 4 minutes, I thought they went kind of cold.
I'm telling you, let Shai kill. But when you see anytime Shai tired, even if you want to take him out, put the ball in Caruso's hand, put the ball in Jay Will's hand. Let them do it. Let them initiate the offense and kick out to Shai. Because that's a much easier angle for him. If he's getting the ball kicked out to him and they closing on him, he's at a major advantage then. That's a lot of energy when he got to bring that thing all the way up the court. Then he got to shake and bake, make his move, get inside the man, quit. When he get tired, take him out of that role. And you got guys that'll fit that. Because Williams going on. Every time Williams out there and they put Shai on the bench, him and Chet, that booger going to run with that group, bro. It don't matter who he got. Wiggins, Kendrick Williams. It don't matter who he got out there. They're going to go on the run. Trust that, man. Go with that.
Yep.
Wiggins played.
That coach is one of the main reasons I said what I said about the game being close in the fourth quarter.
I think today a little different. I think today's a little bit different. Because their defense still been stellar. Even with the Pacers' little run, they only got 21 points that quarter and 20 in the first quarter. So they defense has still been astronomical today. You know, Pacers gonna have to really turn this thing around unless they plan
especially on Haliburton.
Yeah, 50-point fourth quarter or something, which I don't see the comeback today. I really don't. I just think that coach got to recognize when his guys are tired and you know, it's okay as a coach to use your best players as decoys when they're tired. I mean,
the Haliburton point, I think Haliburton is more of a facilitator anyway. controlling Haliburton is kind of controlling the other guys, keeping the other guys in check because Haliburton is a pass first player to begin with.
Man, Haliburton was. I don't want to hear that when he was cooking. Bro, how many? Haliburton was.
But Haliburton had many games in where he just scored
Man,
like
he was
15, 14 points.
Haliburton is a situationalist. Situationalist. He
Yeah.
cares about the situation that he's in. If he can see, he can clearly has an advantage on the guy, then he's ultra aggressive. But if he's not, he's aggressive to get other guys open. That's what point guards do. He's like the purest point guard we got in the league right now, in my opinion.
I agree. I say he's the best pure point guard in the league. That's his whole thing is about getting everybody else involved. That's why Indiana has so much balance on this. When you look at the box score at the end of the game, you will see 6, 7 people in double figures because that's how he wants to play.
Yeah,
that's why I feel like shutting him down is making sure Nembhard don't get off or making sure Naismith don't. You actually want to force him to try to be a scorer.
Who's the one that hitting all the big shots?
Oh, he gonna hit. They got a lot of guys that hit big shots actually.
But what I'm saying is this: if you got this dude scoring 10 points on 4 out of 15, and he got 4, 5 turnovers, you stopped him.
How many turnovers he got now? Anybody know?
Let me look it up. He got a couple turnovers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's had more turnovers in this series. You can't keep it close because again, I don't think you got to beat him by 30, but I just think
I was being hyperbolic when I said 30. I was just meaning you gotta put some distance in between the
guys. He got 3 points, 2 turnovers.
Yeah, I think you literally have, and they're gonna try to get him going in the second half. Watch, they're gonna try to get him
out of 5 from
because it just the 2 turnovers and the 3 assists. That ain't cool. That ain't cool for him.
Yeah,
but
and that's the thing where you controlling him because if he had 3 points and 10 assists, he's still kind of controlling the game.
Absolutely, he getting it done. 3 assists is really low for him. But
that's what I meant.
They're gonna try to get
keep attacking him on defense. His defense.
They're gonna keep putting him in pick and roll. Probably trying to get the Shai or get Carson Wallace on him. He liked the Carson Wallace matchup for some reason. Look,
but you saw the adjustment that Carlisle made in game 1 with having Nembhard kind of get the offense going and using Hallie more of back screens and pin downs.
Hey, did you see what the adjustment, what's his name, made when they did that today? They tried to do it earlier. Did you see it? When they put it in Nembhard's hand, they put Caruso on Nembhard.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And Caruso, man, that dude make it hard for everybody, bro. That dude make it hard for everybody.
So, you see how he switched on Pascal?
Yeah, bro. Anybody that's trying to get going, they're going to put Caruso on them. So that part, Dagnall has been very wise. Because I saw that early, and I was like, yeah, don't let Nembhard get going on you like that. Because he got a nice little tight little handle, but he didn't let him get going like that. And neither one of them shooting well from the 3, but that can change quickly. With Indiana, that can change quickly. I like the way in the second quarter they start closing out hard on the 3s, making them go to the basket. And then covering the 3 still, just letting them get those 2s. They're not going to beat you with 2s. Indiana ain't going to score a lot of points with 2s. They just not. They start, if you notice, they start forcing 3s. Indiana did. They start jacking 3s. And that's not how they want to play. They want to take control in rhythm. And they wasn't letting them, bro. So that was a good first half. When you give up, when you score 60 and they score 40 points, that's a good first half for you, bro. You just got to come out with that same energy in the second half. And don't give Indiana the big runs. Indiana runs are big, man. You give them 10, 13, 15. You can't do that, bro.
And it happens quick.
Yeah, they score fast. You got to be smarter than that. They're going to push the ball on turnover. I mean, they're going to push the ball on a made shot. You just got to be smarter than that as a coach. Know when to take a hard foul just to slow them down. Just literally to slow them down. There's times you got to be wise, like, I'm not going to let them run right now. We need 5 seconds of break. So I'm going to knock somebody down.
And another thing I see that and Oklahoma City is doing a good job of it this game is getting back on their missed shots. not just everybody just crashing the offensive glass and trying to get the second opportunity. They're getting, they're getting back so that Indiana can't get a good quick shot like that.
Man, they ain't got funny though.
All Mark didn't all gotta do is coach possession by possession, bro. That's
I still don't trust Mark Daigneault in this
He
coaching matchup.
He did some shady stuff I wasn't liking. I ain't gonna lie. He did a few things. I'm like, what is you doing, bro?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
He the reason why they lost game. He really the reason why they lost game one. Because I would have put Hornstein and Chet in the game. And especially that fourth quarter. Should have went big.
I'm running old boy hard to start them quarters. And then I'm pulling him early. I'm pulling him at the 6 minute, 5 minute mark. And letting them dogs come in like Williams and Wiggins and all them. And then put Shai back in at like the 2 minute mark to close the quarter out when he rested. Mm-hmm. That's the stuff I'm doing. I'm not letting him play them quarters, bro. It's a lot on that dude, bro. I got to be smart about this. And you got to suck it up and all, but I got to be smarter about how I'm playing him. I got to be smarter. I got to be smarter. And even if he used to sit to start the quarter, cool. I do that in the third, but in the fourth, the bench, let him come off the bench.
Yep.
Let him come off the bench. But he'll be that much more fresh and ready to come in earlier if they go on some kind of run. Last time, remember, he ran Williams them too long. He ran them past their little run. Then he got cute. Oh, they'll just and what's the name? Them cut that lead. Then when you put Shai in, it's too late. They rolling. That's the problem. They was already rolling in. It's too late. Daigneault, yeah, I'm with you, Priest. Daigneault showing me some stuff like, bro, don't.
That's what I'm saying, because Carlisle is gonna go in there and make adjustments, right? We know what Rick gonna do, right? So how are you going to counteract that, Daigneault? Because you got the best player, that's cool, but how are you going to counteract what Rick tried to do to throw you off of what you got, what's been working for you?
Yeah. I think it's about to start back up, so I'll be back at the post game.
All right. Starting the third quarter. Got Tyrese Haliburton taking the ball out. Throw it in. Pascal Siakam. Guarded by J-Dub. Picking him up full court. It's Siakam. Pass it out. Miles Turner swing it. Nembhard going behind the back. And we got a foul on the floor. This is against Oklahoma City. It's a 59-41 game. All right, it's going to be a side out. Pacers ball. All right, so we got Miles Turner. Pass the ball to Pascal Siakam. Jalen Williams sliding his feet. Pass the ball. Haliburton swing it. Turner driving. Turner gets to the rack. Oh, he gets fouled. Foul on Chet Holmgren. We got free throws. Made the first free throw, 59-42. Short on the second free throw. Casey Wallace with the rebound. We got Lou Dort. Bring the ball up in the half court. Slowing it down. Lou Dort top of the key. He passed the ball to Jalen Williams. Williams with the ball off the screen. Jalen Williams. Pass it. Chet Holmgren put it on the floor. Going behind the back. Spinning. Throws it up. Tough shot. That's a bad position right there. Here comes, that was good defense by Turner. Haliburton off the screen. Pass it. Turner, top of the key. That's no good. We got a loose ball foul against Oklahoma City. This possession going to stay with the Indiana Pacers. That's a terrible possession by Oklahoma City. All right, so we got Nembhard take the ball out, throw it in. Tyrese Haliburton Pass it, Pascal. Bounce pass. Turner, jumper. He scores. 59-44. So we got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai in the half court. Guarded by Nembhard. Shai splits the double. Gets to the rack. Pass it. J-Dub in the corner. Cash money. He makes it a 62-44 game. The league go back up 18. It's Nembhard off the screen. Nembhard. Pass it. Neesmith passes Miles Turner. He facing up on check. Nice spin move. Pump fake. Draws the foul. We got free throws. We got free throws for Miles Turner. Made the first free throw. 62-45. All right, makes the second free throw. So we got a 62-46 game. 16-point lead for Oklahoma City. And we got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. We got a foul off the ball. This against the Pacers. It's going to be a side out. As Lou Dort throw it in to Shai. And Shai bounce pass. Casey Wallace. Jumper. He hits it. We got a 64-46 game. Tyrese Haliburton. Burton with the ball. Driving. Haliburton pass it out. Miles Turner. Euro step. Turner. Off balance. Missed the floater. Here comes Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the hesitation. Crossover. Going behind the back. Step back. Shoot the midi. Cash money. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander put Oklahoma City up 20. 66-46. Jalen Williams poked the ball out. Ball go out of bounce. This boy Shai, man, cold. Going behind the back. Step back. We got Nembhard. Good defense by Casey Wallace. Turner, top of the key. Hits a three-pointer. 66-49. Tough shot by Miles Turner. We got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Nembhard. Shai. Off the screen. Shai posting up right here. Shai guarded by Nembhard. Backing him down. Pascal comes over to help. And we got a foul right here on Nembhard. He fouled Shai. Shai was in the shooting motion. We got free throws. $17 points for Shai. First free throw. 67-49. Makes both free throws. We got a 69-49 game. 68-49 game. Tyrese Haliburton, guarded by Lou Dort. In the half court. Haliburton driving, pass it out to Nembhard. Dribble hand off. Turner hands it out to Haliburton off the screen. Good hands by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice deflection right there. The ball go out of bounds. Still paces ball. It's a side out. 9 seconds on the shot clock. I just got Nembhard pass. Neesmith Good defense. Lou Dort pulled the chair. He passed it. Pascal missed the three. Rebound. Here come Casey Wallace. Sprinting up the court. Driving. Now, it's a good job. Dribbling out to the three-point line. Pass to J-Joe. Ball almost gets stolen. Swinging to Shai. Shai with the ball. Guarded by Nimhard. Good patience right there. Telling everybody get out the way. As Shai get Alexander. Pass it. J-Dub with a three. That's no good. Rebound. Nimhard. He passed the ball to Pascal Siakam. Crossover. Siakam throws it up. No good. Siakam gets it back. Gets fouled. We got free throws. Pascal Siakam going to the free throw line. Made the first free throw. 68-50. Made both free throws. We got a 68-51 game. It's Shai Gilgeous Alexander. Guarded by Nimhard. It's Shai in the half court. Shai off the screen. Guard the guard screen right here. It's Shai. Step back. Top of the key. No good. Miles Turner with the rebound. It's Tyrese Haliburton with the ball. Guarded by Casey Wallace off the screen. Haliburton. Pass it. Turner. Missed the floater. Rolls off the rim. Offensive rebound by Pascal Siakam. Pass it. Neesmith makes a three. 68-54. We got a timeout on the court. But again, though, Indiana, Oklahoma City going small is helping out Indiana, bro. It's giving them second chance opportunities. They're able to get in the paint. I mean, it's come on, bro. You're gonna have to play. Going to go big more, man. I'm telling you. They getting too many opportunities. I don't know what's up with this guy. Time out on the court. I just want to know. I'm curious. If they continue going to run, they keep killing you on the glass. Are you gonna go big? I'm talking about a big portion of the game though, not no 5 minutes. Yeah, he had to be hanging with Tyronn Lue, man. Y'all know I hate that small ball shit. I told Elder I had Oklahoma City winning by 12. Double digits. They'll get the double digits win. One surprise is the league bigger than that, but Mardignac is making this series a lot harder than what it is. All right, so we back to the game. Lil Dort pass to Hornstein. Dribble hand off. J-Dub driving. J-Dub gets fouled. We got a free throw for J-Dub. All right, 2 free throws for J-Dub. Haliburton averaging 18.5 points per game and 9 assists. J-Dub missed the first free throw. Made the second free throw. 69-54. It's Tyrese Haliburton. Bring the ball up. Nimhard. Pass the ball. Neesmith off the screen. Pass the Turner. Throw it in the paint. Nice find right there. He finds Nimhard in the paint. He scores. We got a 13-point game. 69-56. Shai off the screen. Pass it. Hornstein. Nice pass. Caruso. Reverse layup. He scores. 71-56. Pascal Siakam gets stripped by Hornstein. Hornstein falls on the ball. Passes Shai. Shai get Alexander. Pass out to Caruso. Shai get it right back. It's Shai posting up on Nimhard. He gets doubled. Pass out to J-Dub. Swing it. Good ball move. Alex Caruso wide open. That's cash money. 74-56. Great ball move by Oklahoma City. It's Nimhard off the screen. He passed the ball to Turner. Miles Turner right back out. Haliburton off the screen. Bounce pass. Turner. Meaty. He scores. Nice shot by Miles Turner. He's been the Pacers' best player in this game. It's Shai almost turned it over right there. Shai guarded by Pascal. Hornstein come up and set the pick. And Shai got a lot of space. Meaty. Cash money. 76-58. Pascal Siakam. Guarded by Alex Caruso. Pass the ball. Hornstein. Pass it. Turner. Pump fake. Put it on the floor. Pass it. Haliburton. Haliburton swing it. Pascal gets fouled by Caruso. They didn't have a foul to give. So we got free throws. And that's the one advantage you have by having one big in the game. The spacing. But Chet can space the floor too. It's not like he can't space, but Caruso, perimeter defense. I mean, I got Caruso on the floor. I'm playing him 30 minutes, 35 minutes. I need Caruso on the floor. Caruso on the floor, good thing happen. As Wiggins checking in the game for Lou Dort. Pascal Siakam makes the free throws. A 76-60 game. We got Shai Gilgeous Alexander. Guarded by Nimhard in the half court. And Shai splits the double. Shai pass it out. Wiggins with a 3. Cash money. Aaron Wiggins makes it a 19-point game. 79-60. It's Caruso guarding Pascal, spinning. And Caruso gets called for the foul. They asking Mark Dignall to challenge. Oh, I have to see it from the other side, though. They're not going to challenge it, but we got free throws. Pascal Siakam made the first free throw. 79-61. He makes both free throws, 79-62. We got Alex Caruso pass the ball to Shai. Shai in the half court. And Shai off the screen. Shai sizing up. Shai going between the legs. Pass it out. Wiggins. Pass the ball. That pass right was a little behind J-Dub. Here come the Pacers. Tyrese Haliburton pass to OB Toppin. Nembhard driving. Get to the rack. Nembhard. Good deflection by Hornstein. Caruso trying to save going out of bounds. Ball goes out of bounds. Still Pacers ball. 12 seconds on the shot clock. 4:46 left. Nembhard take the ball out. Haliburton with a three. That's no good. Well contested by Alex Caruso. And the ball go out of bounds. So they changed the call. This ball going back to the Pacers. Look like it went out on J-Dub's fingertip. His pinky. Yeah, it went out on his pinky. It's Haliburton take the ball out. Throw it in. Matthews. Good defense by J-Dub. Haliburton driving. Pass the ball. OB Toppin with a three. That's no good. Alex Caruso with the rebound. That's Caruso. Pass the ball to Shai in the half court. And Shai gets Alexander driving. Try to draw the foul. No good. He missed the floater right there. Here comes Indiana Pacers. Ben Matthews with the ball. J-Dub sliding his feet. It's Nembhard. Get to the rack. Nembhard pass it out. Haliburton throws up a floater. He scores. Haliburton hit the floater right there. 79-64. All right, so we got J-Dub in the half court. Under 4 minutes. J-Dub driving. Draws the foul. We got free throws. J-Dub made the first free throw. J-Dub makes the free throw. 81-64. Tyrese Haliburton, guarded by Caruso. Haliburton off the screen. He driving, gets stripped by Shai. Shai get the steal. Shai driving, get to the rack. Shai gets fouled. We got free throws. Good hands by Shai. Shai made the first free throw. 82-64. Time out on the court. So far, Oklahoma City has outscored Indiana in the first quarter by 6. There was a plus 12 in the second quarter. And so far in the third quarter, they're even. 3:32 left. But it's Oklahoma City pretty much controlled this game. They pretty much controlled this game. I think they shooting the ball. The difference between this game and game 1, they shooting the ball a lot better. They're shooting the ball a lot better. And I mean, the defense is still there. I mean, Caruso, unbelievable, man. Caruso is big time. Caruso he's been all over the place. Guarding everybody. And not just guarding, just guarding. He's shutting guys down, making them pick the ball up. But Shai doing a really good job stripping players, getting deflections. What's good, Bob? Oh yeah, OKC. Man, it's up to Oklahoma City to win this series, man. I understand the pace is good, man, but come on. Oklahoma City got everything. They got everything. They can counter Indiana. Coach, man, look, they can win this series, bro. I'm not even concerned. They gave game 1 away. Ain't about giving them credit for nothing. What? I mean, what have they done? I mean, they won game 1, but I just think Oklahoma City gave it away more than they gave them the game. Y'all keep talking this Haliburton stuff. I mean, what's Haliburton doing? I mean, he hit the game 1, I give him that, but damn. I mean, you got to do it 4 times, bro. They ain't did shit. They done lost 6 quarters, literally. McConnell pass. Neesmith with a 3. It's a 3-pointer right there. 83-67. As we got Shai in the half court. That's Shai. He gets fouled by Neesmith. No, that's Ben Matthews. He fouled by Ben Matthews. Got free throws. Man, they gave the game away, bro. I don't know what you talking about. They shot under 40%. How many times Oklahoma City shot under 40%? And they missing wide open shits too. Come on, bro. Y'all be overdoing it though. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all hate for Oklahoma City, bro. It just shows, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. 85-67. All right, bro. Well, tell them to take this game too, then, bro. I'll give them credit. They win game 2, I'll give them credit. Ben Matthews pass the ball. Neesmith driving. Pass to OB Toppin. Gets blocked. Good defense by Kendrick Williams. Williams pass Chet Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Gets blocked. That's a good block right there. And the ball go out of bounds. Still Oklahoma City ball. That's a great block by Thomas Bryant. Oh, nah, that should have been a goal team. Whoa. That should never count. It's Shai posting up Matthews. Shai, fade away. It's money. Tough shot. Oklahoma City go up 20. Neesmith with the ball. Pass McConnell. It's McConnell off the screen. Pull up jumper. He hits the jumper. 87-69. All right. Well, tell them to take this game too then. I'll give them credit, bro. Tell them to take this game too. Since they much better than Oklahoma City, tell them to take this game. Since they do like they did against the Knicks and the Cavaliers. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Since y'all keep telling me they way better, all right, we gonna see. I'll give them credit then, bro. I just know Oklahoma City better than them dudes. Caruso made the first free throw. All right, but you got to do it 4 times. One game is one game. Do it 4. Do it 3 more times. I'll give them credit, bro. Stop crying like a bunch of girls. You a Phoenix Sun fan anyway, Styles Black. Tell them do it 4 times. Don't get mad at me because I don't think they're going to win a championship. McConnell. Off the screen. Pass the ball. Neesmith. He makes a 3-pointer. 89-72. 145 left. What up, Ron? Caruso. Pass the ball to Chet. There's Shai with the ball. Off the screen. There's Shai. Step back, shoot a 3. That's no good. Neesmith with the rebound. McConnell. Slowing it down the half court. Pass the ball. Matthews. Got Chet on him. Pass the ball. Neesmith. Guarded by Caruso. Made him get off the ball. As Thomas Bryant gets fouled, we got free throw. I ain't nobody say no sweet, bro. Bro, do anybody remember me saying they gonna, bro, I ain't say sweet. I said 5-6 games. I said I wouldn't be surprised if it would have been a sweet. It wouldn't surprise me, but nah, but you going extra hard for the pace. Like you want to force me. Like y'all want me to y'all trying to force me to hate a player because y'all hate a player. Like that'd be weird to me. Folks we gotta go along with a trend or something. I gotta hate a player because you hate a player. I just don't think they better. I'm just being honest with you, bro. Whatever floats your boat, though, huh? I'm sticking by my pick. Thomas Bryant missed the second free throw. Shai gives Alexander. He passed the ball. Hornstein. Alley-hoop to Chet Holmgren. See, when they go big, man, I ain't even finna say nothing. 91-73. Good hands by Wiggins. They call a foul. Like all ball to me. Man, what I'm giving them, bro, they stole game 1. I mean, bro, that's fine. Hey, bro, like I said, man, they get credit when they beat Oklahoma City 4 times. Not no 1 time, 4 times. Beat them 4 times. Matt to make the first free throw. 91-74. Missed the second free throw. Hornstein rebound. Here comes Shai. 45 seconds left. Under 10 seconds. As Shai get Alexander going behind the back. Oh, nice. Shai. How the glad. Nope. Offensive rebound. Chet Holmgren. Missed the 3. Rebound. Ben Matthews. Shai poked the ball out. Hornstein passed it. Shai passed the ball. McCollum with the deflection. Chet get it back. Driving. Behind the back pass. That's a blocker foul on Neesmith. $91-74. All right, Chet Holmgren at the free throw line. Made the first free throw. 92-74. Holmgren played good in the first quarter, half the second quarter. Since then, I have not been liking a lot of stuff I've been seeing from Chet Holmgren. And Shai going to the bench. Makes both free throws. 93-74. Haliburton passing. Neesmith gets blocked by Casey Wallace. Good hustle. 5.2 left in the third quarter. Haliburton take the ball out. He throw it in. Thomas Bryant. Right back to Neesmith. Driving. Throws it up. No good. In the third quarter. It's a 19-point lead. Going to the fourth quarter. But they won't like about y'all. Dude be talking. Like, I be in here 24/7. I show my face. I'm on camera, so you can clearly see me. Now, all the dudes that be front running, when any out we on the run, they disappear. Nowhere to be found. They quiet. Soon Pace going to run. Now they want to come out and talk. But you think I'm gonna take y'all serious? You ain't gonna bet no money. You just front runner. So you can't even talk to me. You ain't even got big nuts like I got big nuts. You ain't bold like me. Well, the Clippers win, lose, or draw. I still be up here. My team win, lose, or draw. Y'all nuts ain't bigger than mine. I walk around with big nuts. And I'm bold as hell, and I stand on what I say. Man, you ain't finna change how I feel about something. Y'all want me to hate players because y'all hate players. Y'all weird. This new internet world, I don't come from this. I'm not a 2000 baby. I call my shots just like I call my shots. You ain't gonna be able to stop me from calling my shots. Just because you were raised by the internet and you don't know basketball like me and you watch that shit all the time don't mean I'm gonna do it. I don't think Oklahoma City gonna lose this series. I don't think Indiana Pacers gonna win this series. It's that simple. Showtime, you gotta give them credit. Credit for what? Yeah, they stole game 1, but I'm also looking at Oklahoma City. They gave that game away. They played like crap for real. They shot under 40%. But I'm gonna give them credit. I mean, look, they split. Cool. At the end of the day, I had Oklahoma City 5-6 games. So looks like to me, I'm right on time. Let's go to the fourth quarter. I'm gonna stop joking some of y'all dudes certain way. I see y'all take certain stuff hard, man. Y'all ain't tough like I thought y'all would, man. Some of you guys be really soft, man. I be cooking y'all and janking y'all. Y'all can't take jokes. But you can front run though. That's one thing y'all can do. But Shosky come up in here every single root for my team, finish the whole game, plus more content after that. What up, John? I'm front running now. I'm talking the same way. How am I front running? I ain't even saying. I'm just talking about y'all front running. It's Hornstein with the finish. I ain't even say that. I don't have to front run, bro. I know how this series gonna go. I'm not tripping. Tyrese Haliburton. That's a turnover. They locking him up. Yeah, you already know real estate. If you've been following me since the beginning, then you know. Okay. Case and Wallace in the half court. We got J-Dub off the screen. Going behind the back. J-Dub. Pump fake. Pass out to Caruso. Dribble hand out to Wiggins. Wiggins with the ball. Driving on Sherper. Get to the rack. Good hands right there. Good hands by Sherper. 1 second on the shot clock. Now, this got to be a quick shot. A quick catch and shoot. It's Caruso taking the ball out. It's Caruso pass. Case and Wallace got blocked by Tyrese Haliburton. All right, so shot clock violation. Haliburton take the ball out. It's Pascal Siakam. Pass the ball to Turner. Haliburton off the screen. Bounce pass. Turner, get to the rack. Nice dunk right there by Turner. 95-76. 19-point game. Case and Wallace. Pass it out. Wiggins hands out to Caruso. J-Dub with the ball. Driving. J-Dub, pull up, jumper. Short. Caruso tipped it out. Wiggins, top of the key. That's no good. Another offensive rebound, Case and Wallace. He passed to Wiggins. Cash money that time. 98-76. Pascal Siakam. Passing. Haliburton. Driving. Get stripped. That's another turnover. Here come Case and Wallace. Passing. Wiggins with another three. That's way off. Jalen Williams got fouled. Got the offensive rebound. Got fouled. All right, 98-76. 22-point lead. We got J-Dub with the ball. J-Dub. Drive. Get to the rack. Pass it. Caruso wide open. No good. Hornstein tipped it. Oh, nice no little pass. Oh! They stopped the play? That was sick. Are you serious? Huh? Bro. How is that not an and one? That's crazy. It's Alex Caruso. Pass it. J-Dub. Alley-hoop. Good hands. Good defense. Pascal with this block. Another offensive rebound. Wiggins with the ball. Throws it up. No good. Rebound. And Turner. That ball like you touched by Turner. Mardigno. Oh my goodness. He waited too late. That last one out by Turner. Hornstein. He ain't touched that. Haliburton hit the floater. We got a foul right here on Pascal Siakam. Man, that's out on Turner. That's a bad. Come on, Fish. That was. Come on, bro. You right there on the baseline. It's Wiggins. Spins. Pass it. Caruso draws the foul. We got free throws. Now 13 left in this game. Alex Caruso going to the free throw line. Made the first free throw. 99-78. You talking about right now, Mikhail? Man, Shai the man, bro. I'm not. Look here, bro. He's the guy right now. He's the guy right now. Caruso. I'm still riding with my guy, though. Don't get it twisted. I mess with Shai. Haliburton off the screen, jumping. That's cash. All right, so we got a 180 game under 9 minutes. There's J-Dub in the half court. Driving. J-Dub. Jumping. All net. 102.80. Pascal Siakam. Guarded by J-Dub. Crossover. Driving. High off the glass. No good. Wiggins said we're going out of bounds. Here comes J-Dub. Step back, shoot a three. See, J-Dub right there. He got to slow it down, bro. Slow down. What you in a rush for? It's Sherbert with the ball. Pass it. Nimhard crossover. Falls down. And they call a foul. A triple foul on Lou Dort. Man, that was dumb possession right there by J-Dub. Why would you shoot a step back three? And Nimhard looked like he was already out balance. They call him some crazy stuff, man. He looked like he was already out balance. Miles Turner. Haliburton. That was a good screen. Haliburton got to the rack. He dunked the ball. That was a good screen, but we got on J-Dub. Again, bro. This was Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City in the fourth quarters, they got to take the ball out of J-Dub's hands, man. Don't let him be the decision maker. Get the ball out of his hands. Bro, slow it down, milk some clock. What are you doing? Oklahoma said it's a good timeout right here. Me neither, Christian. I hate it, bro. I just hate it. I don't. J-Dub, that was a terrible decision right there. He didn't even wait till nobody was in the paint to even get a rebound off this off the miss. Like, bro, like just wait till your teammates catch up. Slow down. I mean, he's just doing way too much, man. It's just ridiculous sometimes, man. Unless you Stephen Clay, yeah. And Stephen Clay is they generational, once in a lifetime, I would say, shooters. Forget generation, they once in a lifetime shooters. I don't know we'll ever get another Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. I don't know. And it's crazy because they got everybody thinking you can just pull up from anywhere. They really changed the game. Yeah, he do got some. Yeah, I was just thinking that too, Johnny. Man, I'm telling you, I was watching a Warriors game in that 2016. It was against the Memphis. I'm watching how Steph Curry, this boy Steph Curry was just different. Him and Klay Thompson and that Warrior team, bro, them dudes were different. 2016. I mean, they were just running teams out the flow in 3 quarters. I mean, we still haven't seen nothing like that since. I mean, they were just cooking teams in 3 quarters, sometimes in 2. So hold on. So Indiana Pacers challenged that. So the challenge is unsuccessful on Rick Carlisle. All right, so we got Shai at the J Dub at the free throw line. Makes the first free throw. 103.82. J Dub, second free throw. Makes both of them 19 points. We got a 104.82 game. Under 8 minutes. TJ McCollum passed. Not McCollum. Haliburton. He makes a 3-pointer. I'm thinking about Haliburton. Haliburton he makes a 3-pointer right there. We got a 104.85 game. Shai Gilgeous gets double. Pass the ball. Chet Holmgren, swing it. J-Dub pass. Wiggins wide open. Cash money. 107.85. Aaron Wiggins airing out the Pacers. 17 points, 18 minutes. Haliburton, guarded by Wiggins, off the screen. Bounce pass. Turner with a 3. That's no good. Rebound. Offensive rebound. Haliburton pass. Obi Toppin with a 3. He's short. Rebound. Sherpa poked the ball out. It's Haliburton with the ball. Pass it back out. Ball almost gets stolen. It's Toppin. Swing it. Good defense by J-Dog. He knocks the ball out of bounds. 10 seconds on the shot clock. We got Ben Matthews off the screen. Driving. Gets fouled. Foul on Chet Holmgren. So we got free throw for Ben Matthews. I think as Matt to make the first free throw. You can easily run a team off the court if you dominate them in the paint. I mean, 3-pointers, it's a make or miss league, so you ain't gonna make threes like that. But if you pound a team on the inside, hey man, that'll demoralize a team. 107-87. That's Shai. Crossover. Step back. Midi. Cash money. 109-87. 109-87. Haliburton. Guarded by Caruso. Thomas Bryant with the ball. Swing it. OB Toppin. Get to the rack. No good. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins. Man, I ain't got no ounce for Shai. No ounce. They can't do no Shai. They ain't got no ounce. Toppin. Pass the ball. Matthews. Good defense by Lou Dort. Matthews made the jump. We got a 20-point game. 109-89. It's Shai in the half court. It's Shai Alexander. Gets fouled by Ben Matthews. That's another foul on Ben Matthews. Five players with 15-plus points. First team since the 2019 Raptors to do that. That's an impressive stat. 110-89. They the first team to do that since the Raptors. 111-89. 5:45 left. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 31 points, 7 assists. You got Ben Matthews driving baseline, passing. Tyrese Haliburton throws it up. Short. Rebound. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. We got Shai in the half court. There's Shai. Snatched the back. Shai driving. Throws a lob. Caruso. Dribble out to the three-point line. He decided to drive to the rack. Missed the layup. Haliburton with the rebound. He passed. Oh, nice finish right there by Ben Matthews. 20-point lead for Oklahoma City. It's J-Dub passing Shai. Shai with the ball. Gets doubled. Pass out to Williams. Driving. Pass the ball. That's a turnover. Just a bad turnover right there. It's Toppin pass. Haliburton McConnell, swing it, top it, throws it away. Good transition defense by Oklahoma City. That was great transition defense. Oklahoma City up 20. Crowd on their feet. Shai off the screen. Got a lot of space. Pass it. J-Dub with a 3. That's no good. Here comes Indiana. McConnell. Going baseline. Pass it. Haliburton. He makes a 3-pointer. He's wide open. Shai ain't close out. You got 17 points, but it don't matter, though. I mean, the game already decided. Haliburton he out here putting out in the calories. I mean, he ain't bring that smoke when the defense was on focus on. He was quiet as a church mouse. Empty calories. 12 points in this quarter. It's already decided, bro. All Oklahoma City had to do was shoot the ball better in game 1. They'd be up 2-0. Y'all be giving Pace way too much credit, bro. Pace are not betting on Oklahoma City, and they're going to show. They not better, bro. I don't see nobody up in the front running now talking shit. The pace is not on their level, bro. All they talking about running, they can run them, all that, man. All they had to do was shoot the ball better. And I blame J-Dub now for just selling on 3-pointers. All they had to do is just keep driving, get to the free throw line, man, move the ball. They settle too much for me. I don't know why they hate Oklahoma City, man. I don't know. It's weird. I don't get it, bro. I mean, they clearly the better team. Oklahoma City have beat these dudes, literally. In 6 quarters, y'all. Basically. They'll beat them in 6 quarters. But y'all convinced, like, Pacers are better? Like, come on, bro. I guess they would. This is what they're going to say. Oh, they play better at home. All right, we're going to see. We're gonna pretend like Oklahoma City then go to Denver and win and go on the road against Memphis and Minnesota. We're going to pretend like they can't go on the road and they can't win. All right, bro. Gotcha. Y'all will see. You can't say the Pacers been getting more calls than Oklahoma City. Man, stop it, bro. Y'all got to cut this real stuff out. Man, you can't use the refs, man. The Pacers, they getting favorable calls in this game. All right, bro. Man, they don't like basketball. That's all, bro. I respect a team like this. They get it out the mud. They play hard every single night. Play hard. They play hard no matter who they going up against. They're not scared of anybody. They're young. They're athletic. Shai Alexander is man. He's a dude. Is man. He the truth. Shai one of them. I mean, he's a root for to me, bro. You ain't gotta like their personality. They can be a little corny at times. I get all that, but on the basketball court, they gangsters. And Shai get to the rack and one. And they can't stop Shai. They can stop. See, here, this is what y'all ain't gonna talk about. Oklahoma City can turn Tyrese Haliburton volume all the way down. It's proven. First 2 games. Haliburton hit that little game winner. That's cute and all, but guess what? He got to keep doing it. Game 2, game 3, game 4. You ain't got nobody for Shai, though. Nobody. He been cooking Neesmith. He been cooking Nimhard. It don't matter. He cooking these boys. McCollum. The first layup, he scored. Man, McConnell played better than Tyrese Haliburton. But sure, you know what the stat watchers going to do? They're going to say Haliburton had 17 points. Dude had 12 of them 17 when the game already decided. Alex Caruso with a 3. That's cash money. Caruso played better than Tyrese Haliburton. McConnell with the finish. Nobody can stop Shai. Ain't none of these dudes. You can put Pascal, you can put whoever you want on Shai. He going to cook every last one of them. And he smoked these dudes in a blowout. Man, come on, bro. These dudes ain't no Oklahoma City, though. Shai. Pump fake. Midi. Easy money. He missed that one. These boys waved the white flag, man. Y'all might well take y'all started up. 245. Mathis with a 3. He gets fouled by J-Dub. Man, why is it hate? Ain't nobody hating. I'm telling the truth. Stop me when I'm lying. Is Haliburton not getting shut down? I told you that was going to happen before the series. Y'all told me Haliburton going to cook. Don't change it up now. Y'all told me Haliburton going to cook Oklahoma City defenders. Buddy made a game winner over Case and Wallace. Y'all talking like he Michael Jordan. He ain't been cooking Oklahoma City defenders, like I said. He ain't did nothing this game. So y'all better cook his ass, right? Ain't nobody talking about the playoffs. Playoffs over with. This the finals. Stay focused, bro. Don't change it up. Okay, sound good, bro. We gonna see. Long Caruso and Lou Dort stay on him. He ain't doing nothing. You want me to shut my mouth? You want me to give Pacers credit? Tell them to go win the series. They ain't gonna do it. Oklahoma City gonna show these boys it's levels. And they made this look easy. Real talk, they're not on their level, bro. I'm serious when I say that. They not on their level. They not on their level, bro. Oklahoma City play their best. Pacers play their best. They will flush the toilet on these boys. Wiggins got fouled. We got free throws. Only thing is, Haliburton, he clutch, but he ain't no killer like Allen Iverson. That's the only thing about it. He ain't no killer. Not like no Allen Iverson. He clutch, though, for sure. But he ain't no Allen Iverson. 118, 100. Oklahoma City emptying out the bench. Oh, the Pacers could have played better. It's a reason why they struggle, bro. Oklahoma City has the best defense in the league. They played worse game, too. Oklahoma City, all Oklahoma City had to do is shoot the ball better down the stretch. That's it. Y'all keep Yeah, congratulations. They stole game 1, but Oklahoma City gave that shit away, bro. They should be up 2-0. They gave that shit away. Shout out to Sports with Jay. He said, salute, show Oklahoma City with a dominant win on the game 3. Going out what y'all see. Do the Pacers look comfortable? Do the Pacers look comfortable against is they getting everything they want? They not. They not getting everything they want against this Oklahoma City defense. They not. Oklahoma City forcing turnovers. Oklahoma City forcing these boys to shoot tough shots. Some of them should be wide open. But Haliburton, they cut his water off. Pascal Siakam ain't do nothing. Turner was their best player in this game. Y'all told me, they got nobody to slow down Pascal Siakam. Okay. It's a 7-game series. I think the Pacers can get. Okay, you think. I know. And I tell you what, Freddie, you can put some money on it too. We can bet money. We can bet money. I tell you that. I'm that confident in my pick. I'll bet my money. However much you want to bet. We can bet money. No, it's just we just talking basketball. Look. Anybody that thought the Pacers gonna go 2-0, clearly they don't know basketball. Clearly. You don't know basketball, or you just rooting. You just don't want to see Oklahoma City win. And they ain't gotta be no broom treatment. As long as they win, long as Oklahoma City win 3 more games, that's all that matters. Long as Shai win his championship, see, you gotta worry about me, Black. I'm gonna cook your boy all summer long, all the way up to next year, to the year after that, to the year after that, until he wins the championship. He getting cooked. Shai got an MVP before him, and he gonna get a championship before him. It's all, hey, whoever get 4 wins. I'm with you, Mikhail. They ain't trash. They're good, but everybody overhyping them though. Then soon they get blown out again. They gonna say, "Oh, they trash. They overrated." But y'all was just saying they can beat the Oklahoma City, so you gonna stand on that. I'll drop the link. Now, where the front runners at now? I don't see no front running tonight. Everybody was talking gangster last game. Dudes were poking their chest out, talking all kind of shit. Told y'all not on my level, bro. Y'all nuts not bigger than mine. I can come in your hood. I can ride around the hood with the windows down. You ain't gonna do shit. Y'all ain't like that, man. Y'all just talk. Talking because it's free. You talking. You doing all this chirping like the series was over with. Shout out to Michael for the super chat. He ain't leave a message. Oh, yeah, it's a super sticker, actually. Shout out to my boy, Mike. What up, OC?
What's good, show, man?
What up, my boy?
Man, shit. You know what it is, show. It's 6-game series at best, man.
Dude, 6-game talking, man.
At best. They got happy with that 1 win, you know what I mean? They got all beside themselves and started talking big talk.
Hey, but look, you notice nobody jump and take my money, though. You notice that, though, huh?
They ain't gonna do it. They
do all that talking. They ain't gonna take my money. Shai got back-to-back 30-point games. They got no answer for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. You ain't gotta like him. You ain't gotta love him. Here's the facts. Shai is the guy, whether you like it or not. Shai
Best player in the league.
3 wins away from winning the NBA championship.
Best player in the league. MVP for a reason.
Whether you like it or not, bro. I don't make the rules, by the way. I don't make the rules.
That's a fact. That's facts.
Don't get mad at me because Shai Gilgeous a bad motherfucker.
Man, showing y'all, man. Y'all don't want to open your eyes.
What up, me and Just?
Man, what's going on, man?
Salute.
Listen.
What you chirping about?
Listen, man. Shai Gilgeous Alexander is a good player. Ain't nobody denying that. Ain't nobody even questioning that.
Great player. Get it right.
Yeah, ain't no great. He good. Ain't no great. In order to be great, bro, you have to be. It's a lot of stuff to go into being great. Y'all throw great and all that shit.
Okay,
y'all throw it around too loosely. Is all I'm telling you.
What goes into?
I agree with that normally. Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff goes into being great. You don't just appear to be great.
Okay, talk to me. What goes into being great?
What goes into being great is more accolades. It's more stats. It's more consistency. Playoff dominance. What you did in a decade, in your whole decade. What you did in your NBA career. There's a lot of stuff that goes into that.
Bro, you just bro. That's legacy.
That's great. Consistency. Playoff dominance. That's great.
He's showing that.
That's great. Shai just started doing this. How long Shai been in the league? Like 8 years?
Shai been popping this shit for 2 years, really, bro.
And he done been in the league for 8. So what about the other 5?
But he was good. So, he been good.
So
he been what you were saying.
That's my point. Y'all just jumping on this man like he just been doing this his entire career. Like what we doing?
No, he been good, like you said, for his.
Let me ask you a question. Was Steph Curry great his first 7 years?
Yes, he was.
Okay, so you know I'm in the championship in the first 7 years, right?
Steph, I ain't say I ain't mentioned nothing about championship.
No.
I ain't mentioned nothing about championship. Not one.
Hold on, Mingo, slow down. Do you know what's on Shai? Do you know what's on Shai? Steph Curry resume his first 7 years?
What's on his resume his first 7 years?
The only thing I'm gonna say it like this: say Shai win a championship, right? The only thing Steph Curry have over Shai, he had one more regular season MVP.
Okay.
So if you think he great, you gotta say Shai great.
At this point in time, in Steph's career, how long Steph been in the league right now? Like what, 13 years? 13 seasons, 14 seasons, something like that?
Okay, how many years of that?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the first 7 years. I don't compare the first 7 years.
No, but what I'm saying is people judging Steph off what he done did so far in his career.
I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you think he great his first 7 years? That's what I just asked you.
Steph was really good. I'm gonna say really good. I can't say great because great is another level. When you say great,
good.
Okay. Yeah, because when you say great, I had to change it because then I'd be going against my whole argument.
I can't judge Steph on his first 7 because his first 3 years he had injury, so he never did play a complete season.
That ain't got nothing to do. Okay, well, he wasn't great. Still, he wasn't. Right.
Okay. By default, though. By default.
He wasn't even the best player on his team the first 2-3 years.
Okay, you can get at the Monte Ellis, but at the same time, though,
it was a point. No, forget all that. Even at the Monte, David Lee was the one making the All-Star game.
Yeah.
And what year did this start?
What you mean when it start? You talking about David Lee in the All-Star game?
Yeah, what year did it start?
That was like when it like 2013.
David Lee didn't win shit until Steph became who he started being.
That's not the argument though. That's two totally different arguments. I'm talking about individual greatness. Nigga Justice said you're not great if you don't have consistency. You're not consistent. He based it off of longevity. I mean, that's cool.
I didn't say longevity. I didn't say longevity.
You have to build up and to be great. You just don't start off great. Like,
I feel that's y'all on that. What I'm saying is this: to pretend like Shai just some mediocre guy. He have
Like he a flash in the plan or something.
He ain't look.
No, he's great because he should have won MVP last year, and they robbed him of it. So yes, he is great. He's a great player, bro. We can't take it away.
Who won MVP last year?
Joker.
But
Well
some people
deserved.
think that Joker should have won MVP this year.
But I thought,
do y'all understand what Joker be doing, bro?
But
do y'all really understand what Joker be doing?
You don't say. I say a lot of people say that. So.
Hold on, this is my thing. I predicted Steph Curry was gonna do this. I used to argue with people about this when they was talking that Russell Westbrook, Kevin Durant shit. I told them that's why I love the Warriors now. Y'all want to know why I like the Warriors so much? Because I predicted they rise. I predicted they were gonna win. Steph Curry was gonna be an MVP, and dudes used to argue with me every single day. They used to say Steph Curry wasn't all that. Russell Westbrook was better. He was gonna have more accolades. Steph Curry, what he didn't surprise me. The only thing that surprised me was Draymond becoming that player he became. Well, everything else, I was right on it. That's on my grandma. That's on my life. That's facts. If I can go find anybody I went to school with and bring up here, they'll tell you.
All I'm saying, when you saying great is a different animal. When you saying somebody's great,
I thought Steph Curry was
a different animal.
I thought Steph Curry was great once he got healthy. Once Steph Curry took that big leap and they won them 2 MVPs, won championship, like 2016 for example. Steph Curry was great, bro. He had 1 championship. He had 2 MVPs at that point.
Yeah, but no. I don't consider that great. I don't consider that.
Okay, you don't consider it great.
And the reason why I don't consider that great is because he's the only player in NBA history to blow a 3-1 lead in the finals. And that happened that year you just named.
Man, Steph Curry great. Y'all ain't finna, man, look here, bro. Steph Curry.
Man, bro, let's just leave 2016 where it's at, bro. Stop.
And Shai is right.
That don't define his greatness.
Right there. 26 years old. He right there where Steph Curry was.
But how y'all gonna say? Hold on, wait a minute. How y'all gonna say that don't define his greatness? But every time somebody bring up LeBron and his greatness, everybody always go back to 2011.
LeBron choked too many times in the biggest moment.
That don't even make sense to me. Hold on, wait a minute, but that don't make sense.
LeBron continue to do it.
Hold on, time out. Y'all
that don't make sense.
LeBron. You discredit LeBron all the time.
Yeah, but not for 2011. I mean, I don't always bring up 2011. It's other stuff besides 2011. Is all I'm saying.
Like LeBron not a great player, not me.
No. I never said. I ain't never said LeBron wasn't a great player. No, whoa, wait a minute. That ain't me.
Greatest all time, and
that's me.
And I think some of his fans give him credit for stuff he ain't really had nothing to do with for real.
Nah, that's me. I think he's a great player.
But LeBron is great. I never discredit. I have LeBron high on my list.
Yeah, he like third on your list, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean he up there. Look at his accolades.
Yeah,
but to me, I'm not gonna give him extra credit for the for that longevity stuff. Though I mean he playing. I mean, but that don't look here, bro. At the end of the day, he 3-4, wherever you want to put him at. He's not the GOAT. That's my thing.
Facts.
Yeah, but back to Shai though. So
back to Shai.
So
this is my thing with Shai.
Is a great player, y'all.
Now I can't say great though. See, he ain't been doing it like Show just said. He ain't been doing it for like 3 years. 3 years.
It's all opinion based.
So you can be great within 2 to 3 years. You can be great. So you can be great within 2 to 3 years. You already great. 2 to 3 years.
He always had the potential to be great. He's just now coming into his own, though. Like, it takes time for people to come into their own, and then they cement their, you know what I'm saying, they stamp in the league. You just don't start off great. Yeah, LeBron did it when he was a rookie, and Carmelo did it, but it's hard to just start off great, bro. You have to go through growing pains as an athlete. Any sport, bro, trust me.
That's my point. That's what I was saying.
Started off really good, though.
That's literally what I was saying.
Now look,
SGA has some, bro. He has some growing pains, bro. He had to learn how to become great.
he ain't that great yet because he's still young. But I kind of agree with Minga too. He ain't that great, but like Showtime said, he a butters.
But y'all was ready to praise Tyrese Haliburton though, like he's.
I ain't ready to praise.
But Tyrese, he done too though.
Ready to praise Tyrese Haliburton.
Man, stop. Haliburton got a long way to go.
A lot of these players,
Tyrese Haliburton got a long ways to go, bro. Stop.
A lot of these players do, bro.
Because everybody look. See, this is the thing. This is the issue I had. Everybody look. His greatness is different. Jason Kidd was great, but he wasn't giving you 30 a game.
Yeah. True. Rookie of the year. That's great, bro.
Like, sustained, though. Sustained.
So if we just look at numbers, you got to look at how players affect the game.
Impact, right? There it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Sustained to me. That's what makes me. For me, that's what makes.
It's like if your point guard ain't scoring 30 a game, man, he look like trash or something.
No. I disagree with that. No, I disagree with that.
Like to your greatness, bro.
I know this though.
I agree with Mingo that they.
I think Chris Paul was great. Chris Paul wasn't no bucket getter like that.
Hey, G Money.
Yeah.
You know what age Steph Curry counts as his first championship?
27?
Nope. 26.
26.
I think LeBron was the same age when he got his first championship, like 26.
And Steph Curry was in. Y'all forgot Steph Curry spent 3 years in college, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did. Davidson, he did.
That matters too. That to your greatness, bro. If you're a great college player, bro, and that probably is going to translate to the NBA.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
It matters though.
Not necessarily.
That's a lot of basketball experience. Like
I agree with what
LeBron is an anomaly. Kobe Bryant is an anomaly. Tracy McGrady, Kevin Garnett, all these Shai, all these players are anomalies, bro, who just went straight from high school to the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
But you got to understand something though. But that's why we got the term. That's why we got the term bust, because all these guys that came out of high school, out of college, was not good. The NBA players, such as Greg Oden.
I know. I
can say his name for days.
Greg Oden was just because of injuries.
Yeah, injuries don't matter. So say injuries don't matter though.
Injuries play a factor in your.
That's not what he was talking about though.
Injuries play a factor in your development.
You're talking about Greg Oden like he Michael Olowokandi or something.
Hey man, Michael Olowokandi was alright though, bro. Wait a minute, we ain't gonna do that to Michael Olowokandi. Michael Olowokandi was decent, man.
No, he wasn't.
Michael Olowokandi was trash. Stop it.
Michael Olowokandi just wasn't good enough to guard Shaq, but he was decent though.
Trash, bro.
I mean, who was good enough to guard Shaq?
Hakeem to be trash cans. Come on, man.
He was getting smashed.
What was Michael Olowokandi decent at?
Man, Michael Olowokandi had some decent games up and through that. Y'all ain't telling me
he did. Michael Doliak did too.
I ain't saying he had no
Hansbrough did too.
I think he had some decent games through there. Like a few of his games were decent.
We must be
that's all I'm saying.
But that don't make him not trash, though. He still was trash. I don't care how many good games he had. He was garbage.
He had a couple of decent games up and through there.
Hey, yo, this is the funniest shit I never heard.
Well, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. Well, let me ask y'all a question.
Michael Olowokandi ain't made no All-NBA teams, no All-NBA defense teams.
Let me ask y'all a question.
No All-Stars.
About this greatness thing. Let me ask y'all a question. So I keep on saying sustained greatness. That's what makes you great. So do y'all consider Derrick Rose great because his injuries cut his career short? Do y'all consider him great?
I do.
Yes.
Before he got hurt.
Yep.
He was great. He was an MVP.
Okay.
The youngest MVP.
Okay.
So Mingo, what you think? How you think the series gonna go? This Indiana series?
Man, I actually got OKC in 6. I said that at the beginning, and I'm gonna stick with it.
Why we comparing Shai to Kobe, bro? We talking about Kobe.
That's too much.
That's another real.
Bro,
that's not good.
Bro, ain't nobody Kobe, man.
Compare him to Devin Booker. Let's compare him to Devin Booker.
Bro, Kobe better than Devin Booker, bro. Y'all talking about
he passed Devin Booker.
Who's better, Shai or Devin Booker?
Shai is all day.
Man, Shai better than Devin Booker.
I'm just talking about comparisons, right?
He's better, bro.
Let's just talk about comparing guards.
Shai is better than Devin Booker.
Shai is better than Devin Booker. Shai is better to me.
Shai is better. And Devin Booker been in the league longer, right?
I said Haliburton is better than Devin Booker. So I ain't got to talk about a dude that won MVP.
I agree with you.
No, that's what I'm saying, though. What about Donovan Mitchell and Shai? Who's better?
I got Shai. Give me Shai.
All day.
Okay.
Give me Shai.
That's more realistic comparisons. That's why I'm naming these players. Don't
I'm trying to
compare
think
him
of
to
realistic
Kobe,
comparisons too.
Jordan, LeBron, and all them dudes.
None of them.
That's not fair.
Donovan Mitchell was Donovan Mitchell was an undersized 2 guard.
He's gonna be in that same spot. I don't see him.
He gotta have Donovan
SGA
Mitchell gotta have the perfect combination of players around him for him to be
I
successful.
don't see Donovan Mitchell
Yes, I
improving that
agree with you on
much
that.
more.
Too.
Cause how long he been
He
in the
can't
league?
he can't be in no backcourt with Darius Garland. He can't have no.
Who is the boy Mahomes? Who is that?
Who?
He changed
I
his
don't
name.
know
He
who
got a
that is.
range. Who is that?
The boy Mahomes.
I don't know
That
who
boy
that is.
Mahomes.
He got a rank, so
He definitely got a ring.
It's
So you
somebody
got to
changed
know
their
who he
name,
is.
stuff. It's somebody that changed their name.
yeah, somebody changed their name. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know who that is.
They got to put who
Oh,
they
they
is
do
in the
that all
chat
the
then.
time.
People,
So
let's make it
man,
simple.
people be
People,
doing
let's
that
make it
name
simple. The
changing
boy
all the
Mahomes.
time.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Let's make it
I
simple.
hate when they change their name because I lose track of who is who.
Man, Mango said something I agree with. There you go, Mango. It's few and far between, but Mango, you know what I mean?
I agree with
Until
Mingo
you
that they
say
throw out the
that
word great too much. But
that Curry stuff.
Yeah.
You started talking capping then.
I think Shai still got. I think he a top 3 player in the league now.
Is Ant-Man a great player?
I don't think he
that's
the
what I was
best
thinking
player
of.
in the league. But
Is
I think
Ant-Man
he
a great
top 3.
player?
He on the
Yeah,
rise.
absolutely.
Okay.
But Ant-Man only 23. Give him some time. You know what I'm saying?
Give him a little bit of time.
Yeah, but he been putting out these legends since he been putting them out, man.
Hey, Black, what you gonna say? What you gonna say when Shai win a championship and Luka Doncic don't have an MVP? He ain't got a championship. He ain't got none of that
He
shit.
ain't got nothing. He
He
ain't
ain't
got
got
nothing.
Shai got. What you gonna
They're
say?
gonna say he struck the deck. That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say
Why we
OKC,
talking about all
Jalen
these niggas?
Williams.
Why we talking about all these
Hey,
niggas that
E,
got
who
put
stacked
out the
the deck?
playoffs? Why ain't we
They're
talking
gonna
about
start
niggas
saying
that's
OKC. They're gonna start
Priest.
bringing up Caruso and
Man, get
Hardenstein
out of
and
here.
J Dub. I'm telling you, watch how they
these
gonna.
What happened to the Lakers in 5 against OKC?
No, I don't agree with it. I'm just saying that's how they're gonna try to discredit him. They're gonna try to
What
discredit
happened to
Shai,
that though? I
bro.
thought it was Lakers in 5 against
I
OKC.
mean, they've
They're
been
gonna try
trying
to
to
discredit
discredit
him.
Haliburton this whole playoff
Hey,
run,
hold
so
on,
that ain't nothing new.
but y'all, time out. Can we figure something out for a second? Bro went cold turkey. Bro, what's up? Who is this? Who is the boy Mahomes? He got a ranch. Can we figure that out? I know
Yeah,
it's
but
like
your boy start coming. He boy start coming after that. After you
hey, you
was,
can't
you
say
stop
we couldn't
coming.
take that ranch, homie.
His name is
I'm
the boy
trying to figure out who.
Mahomes.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out who that is. You can't say who you is. I'm gonna take your ranch away.
Yeah,
It's
tell
that
him
boy.
if it's somebody
Yeah.
you'll give it
Yeah,
back. But he got,
Is he trolling or
you
something?
gotta
I ain't
identify
sure.
Nah, he
yourself, bro.
trolling. He trolling.
Oh, he
No, he
is?
can't be trolling because he got a ring.
Nah, I'm talking about what he's saying. He's saying strive for greatness. All that bull.
I'm
Is
about to
that
say
Brent?
he can't give himself a ring.
Is that Brent? I'm trying to figure it out. Is it Brent? If it's
I ain't
Brent,
see
then I
Brent in a
know.
minute. That might be him.
Is that Brent?
Why won't he just come
I'm
in and just
trying.
say who he is? It's
It's no
just
simple.
big
take.
Yeah,
deal.
man,
I
it
just
ain't that
want to
hard,
know.
bro. Just go ahead and tell who you is, bro.
It's no big deal like that. I'm just trying to figure out who you is, bro.
What you so scared
Ain't no
for?
big deal.
So, hey, salute T Price. That's my guy right
Just
there.
take it. Just
T
take it.
Price.
So your homeboy know how to get it back.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who that is. Like,
Cause they ain't got time for no trolls.
it definitely ain't Hoss. He ain't got no.
I ain't heard Hoss in a minute. What Hoss said anyway?
Never mind.
Hoss, that's
What
crazy.
Hoss
That's the
said
last
anyway?
person you would
What
think.
up, AB?
He said Hoss.
If
Nah,
he
bro.
your
Hoss, that
homeboy,
boy
don't
Hoss a
know how to
fool, man.
get it back.
That
Hey,
boy
bro.
Hoss a funny
Bro.
dude.
The boy Mahomes. Until you identify yourself, I had to take your range, bro. Because I don't know who you is, bro.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, why you
bro,
want to
you
tell who
gotta
you is, bro?
verify yourself with me,
Turning the
bro.
ball over.
I don't know who you is, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, just say who you is, and it'll be all good.
Yeah, it'll be all
Man,
good.
that's quick. That's a quick fix too.
Yeah, that's all I had to do.
But you want to play you're not anonymous and all that.
He playing. He went quiet for some reason. I was weird.
He like he acting like he got warrants out here or something.
What up, T Price?
Man, I'm trying to build. I'm building this momentum for this fight that's coming up, man. He's got $10,000 strong.
What fight?
With Terrence Crawford and Canelo ain't in September.
Man, hey, bro, I'm gonna be bouncing out the wall, boy.
Hey, Show, when you going back on playback?
You hear me, Show?
Huh?
When you going back on playback?
We doing that this week, actually. This week. Yeah, we got.
Hey, Show, where that fight supposed to be at?
Vegas.
I'm building momentum for that fight, boy. It's gonna be crazy.
You got Manny Pacquiao finna fight now. So.
I hope y'all gonna bet y'all money, bro. Like, bet y'all money, man.
You said Manny
Pacquiao fight next month.
I want y'all.
You talking about 50-year-old Pacquiao?
Who he fighting?
He fighting Mario Barrios.
I need a Canelo fan.
I ain't about watching that.
Okay.
No, the card ain't gonna be bad.
Hey, y'all saw how Keyshawn Davis crashed out?
Yeah, he crashed out.
Y'all watch how that nigga crashed out, bro.
I'm disappointed, Keyshawn.
Keyshawn tripped out for that.
I'm disappointed. Then they beat the
man. Was so funny though.
They gonna jump on the man after the fight, man. Come on, bro. My boy Shakur fight next month though.
Who he fight?
Shakur fighting?
William Sapita.
Okay. That's an L. That's an L.
Yeah. That's an L for who?
That's an L for whoever he just said.
Wilson Sapita.
He a victim.
That's an L.
Well, what's the name supposed to be? Canelo now. When they supposed to be fighting?
That's
September something. It's September something.
Ain't it
Hey, don't Tank fight next month?
I don't know.
Him and Lamont Roach.
Oh, it's a rematch? Oh, so
I ain't been keeping up with that.
Tank took the rematch. Okay, then.
Let me see real quick.
Okay, Tank took the rematch. All right, then.
Last time I checked, he was ducking that fight.
He was ducking.
Man, what the hell happened to Haney? That nigga just disappeared off the face of the earth, didn't he?
That's what I'm saying. I ain't heard from him in a minute. Or seen any interview.
Jake Paul.
You say he's trying to fight Jake Paul.
No, I'm saying.
Look at out of here.
No, I'm saying
Tank was trying to fight Jake Paul.
I saying Jake Paul a wrestler or something?
No,
that's his brother. That's Logan Paul. Never mind.
Shit, tomato.
Talking about tomato. They are two different people now, G-Money. Come on now.
Them jokers know how to make money, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They do now. I give them that. They
I ain't
do.
gonna lie.
They definitely know how to make that money.
Take the money, man. Somebody got to knock these dudes out.
Whoa.
Deontay Wilder fight again, man.
Oh,
yeah, he coming back. Yeah,
he need to hang it up.
Yeah. I used to be a big Deontay
Bomb Squad.
It's over with.
Yeah.
Man, once you
lose your legs, again.
He lost his. You said it right, Show. He lost his.
Once you lose your legs, bro, it's over.
It's gonna lose again.
Yeah,
whoever gonna fight him gonna beat him. Somebody gonna beat him too.
The old dude, when he won the second time in a row, I was like, man, that's it for him.
Yeah, he's gonna be.
He can't recover from that.
Yeah, he done lost it.
And I used to ride for dude too, bro. I used to ride heavy for him.
Oh, so
Tuscaloosa, man.
Okay.
Y'all gonna say from Alabama too?
Haney just tried to fight Serafimo, but he backed out. Okay.
Haney tried. I mean,
that Lamont Roach fight, Lamont and Tank. They said it's gonna be August 16th in Las Vegas.
That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, I'm sued. Hey man, I can't wait for that fight, bro.
Yeah, that fight gonna be lit.
Yeah, we gonna have a lot of good fights.
That Canelo Crawford fight gonna be lit.
I told Tank lost that fight. Man, I don't care no way.
He did. I agree with that. He did. He lost. He did.
Don't we got Better Be versus Bill 3 coming up too?
Hey, look.
I think so.
Yeah, 3. That's later on. Hey, Black, we can put some money on. But look, check this out. Playback. Man, the reason why we ain't streamed the last couple fights because man, we can't do it. We can't stream on Playback no more. But we gonna be on YouTube covering it though. We gonna be on YouTube.
That's still good though.
Yeah, we gonna.
That's what Playback was for.
Man, they ain't let us. Man, I don't know what happened.
Wow,
hating on us, man.
Oh, that's literally what Playback was for.
That's what I thought it was for too.
I don't know.
I guess not. Maybe I was wrong.
He told me I can't stream fights. I can't stream fights, but
stream everything else but the fights is crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
We'll be on YouTube though, covering, man. I'm looking forward to the fights. I'm gonna go to the casino. I'm gonna go to casino, put some money on that Bud Crawford. because he gonna be the underdog too. So I'm gonna cash out. If you smart, go to the
That's
casino.
actually smart. That's actually
Yeah,
smart,
that's gonna be lit.
Cause Bud the underdog, bro. Like I'm finna put a lot of money on Bud.
Me too.
That's gonna be the biggest fight of the decade right there.
I'm finna cash out. Bud
That's
in the
gonna be the
decision.
That's gonna be the biggest fight of the decade.
Put Bud in the decision, bro. If you smart, bet your money on Bud in the decision.
I just hope it don't turn out like
damn show.
I just hope it don't turn out like Bud and Errol Spence. I just hope it don't turn out like that.
I don't think so. I think Bud gonna outbox him for 12 rounds. That's what
But the problem is though, with these judges, I don't know, bro.
Hey, little tight, yeah, he ain't gonna
That's
fight.
a point. That's a good point, Priest.
But I want to see Dave Benavidez versus.
I don't trust these judges.
Hey, Black, how much money you want to bet Terrence Crawford don't hit the canvas? How much money?
He definitely ducked Benavidez. Canelo did.
Yeah,
Canelo ain't stopped nobody and hit the canvas and stop somebody. Two total different things, but you get what I'm saying though. I don't see it.
But he is fighting Terrence Crawford, so I guess that makes up for him ducking Benavidez.
Yeah, I already know. Bud gonna outbox him, but I feel like I'm gonna put my money on. If you smart, go to the casino.
If you saw the face off, Bud looked big.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, he did look big.
They Atlanta, they fighting at 168. Atlanta, go put some money on Atlanta. Put some money on Bud. Even if you believe Canelo gonna win, I'm telling you, put some money up. Bud is I'm gonna show y'all.
He a big underdog.
He a big underdog, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro.
How big?
Y'all make a lot
That's
of
just
money.
like with the Ryan Garcia-Haney fight. Even if you thought Haney was gonna win, they still cashed out, even though that thing got overturned. Whatever. People who bet on Ryan still cashed out, like big time.
It didn't get overturned. Well, actually, it became a draw, but still, like it was crazy how that happened.
No,
though.
it became a no contest.
No contest, yeah, but it's still crazy how it happened though. That was crazy.
But the people that bet on Ryan still cashed out. So sometimes it's just if you got a little $120, $200 put on an underdog, man, just go ahead and do it. You never know. Everybody got a puncher's chance.
So basically, y'all telling me that after the fight, so they didn't test Garcia during before the fight. That what y'all saying?
I forget how it worked. I think they tested him a little bit before and they tested him after again.
So how did he pop dirty then if they tested him then and there?
I don't think they look at the results right then.
Oh, wait. Okay.
You got to send them to a lab or some shit.
Yeah. You do that at the hospital when you do tests and stuff. They have to send it off and then you get your results back. That's why they say come back in a week or something. That's the same everywhere, but still, like they ain't wait for the results. They just let them fight without the results. Like that don't make sense.
Hey man, I'm gonna put my money on that boy. Canelo was a heavy favorite, bro. Man, I'm finna put some dough on that.
You know what the odds is?
Canelo is it said negative 220.
Oh, for sure. You know I'm doing it.
Oh damn, negative 220. Okay. Okay.
So Bud is plus what?
Plus 170.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So I think it's $10 to get you one. I forget how it go.
You gotta do a little bit of math.
Yeah, I think.
Because I ain't no gambler, so I don't get
me
me
either.
line.
Me either. But I'm gonna put me a stack on it.
Look at Black talking about bet on Bud and lose your money. Okay, Black talking bad trash down in the comment.
You gonna bet me then? Black, put $100 up when the fight happens. Put $100 up.
Black talking that noise.
I can't wait till around that time. They said $100 will get you 170. That ain't a lot.
Yeah, $100 get you 170. There you go.
That ain't nothing.
That ain't a lot. I just seen it too, y'all.
But if you bet like 1,000 on them, now there you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet me a stack on that.
Well, you gotta bet like 1,000. Yeah, 'cause 1,000 that'll get you what? Let me see. Yeah.
700. No, it's 170 for every 100. So if you bet 1,000, shit, that's basically 170 times 10, so 1,700.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
1,700.
Yeah.
Hey, Lanny, we're gonna chop it up out there, Lanny. We're gonna make us some money. Me and my dog, Lanny, I'm telling Lanny.
And then if you want to if you do parlays and stuff too, you can boost it up even higher.
Look, bro. Hey, how we gonna do it? You said I have no problem taking your money. I like that. I like that, bro. I'm gonna go on 3. I'm gonna go to casino. I'm gonna put some money on the betting wheel, so I'm gonna hit off Fonte. And I just call Lanny because he know more about it than me. Hit my boy Lanny up. We're gonna put some bread on. We're gonna cash out on Bud Croft. That's how we're gonna do it. But
Fontaine be knowing what he be talking about.
Man, Fonte. Why you think you don't see Fonte, y'all?
I don't know. What are you doing? Living big, living the high life.
Y'all have no idea, bro.
You think he living the high life?
Man, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Oh, you trying to say he owes somebody some money?
I don't want to put on. I ain't gonna speak on his business, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying Fonte blessed, man. He's straight.
Oh, okay.
But
well, that's good for Fontaine then. Good for Fontaine.
Yeah, but tomorrow, I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna close down shop. Appreciate everybody tuning in like always. We out of here.
All right.